Yeah. You know what? This kind of holy shit. Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. God damn. Oh wow, that's wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. And Chip woke up and chose violence apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. Can you hide? Oh, you can! You are technically hidden. Okay, good. And we...
Can't I just break it?
No, you can't. I need you to open this door. Come on, I believe in you. Okay, well, my wife, you have betrayed me. Oh, by the way, wait. Oh no. No, I want to show... No! No! I wanted to show you guys my progress on building Trigger, but I forgot and now I can't. God damn it. Wait, we have more balls now? Since when? Do you think I can go check the... Wait, I have a solution. Can I teleport to the HDD to bypass this? I promise you guys, I will start the quest at some point, but I just want to... Oh.
Master, the simulation system is now fully operational.
I thought we were done.
Data transfer. I've paused some of your movie downloads.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you? You know what, Cyrene? I can tell you that I have your best team. I do have Castrace, Avenite, and Hyacine. So, technically speaking, I will play you in that team as well. If that makes you happy. Wait, it does make her happy! This is my third temple, and it did make her happy. Come on, we need to win. We need to win. Come on, guys. Please believe. Please believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. Ooh, nice. But I believe in the remembrance. Yes! This is my 8th win 50-50 in a row in Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god. Thank you for being the one game where I'm lucky. But I suppose she took revenge indeed. Can you heal my wounds? Marsha, I have been wounded. You're a healer. I need healing. Please heal my wound. That was it! There you go. The temple did not hurt. She came home to me to heal my wounds. There you go. But at the same time, it does feel more interesting when people are actually dying. I really want to get Karen. For my Lucy. It is a must for me to get him. So we can do one more and that's it. That would be 40 pulls. And 40 pulls is equivalent to a little over half the pity. So let's see. Can we get her in one last 10 pull? Wait. Shit. Well... She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her sandalbags.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
These people should be bonked. But it does feel like you're lacking luck here. Let me try it. D20. That feels like deja vu. Yeah, it does. it does indeed, but man, I can't help it. It is kind of funny. I promise you.
The bot is not rigged, I swear.
This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here. I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Folly's daughter, and Folly is the master of remembrance, the master of memories, that means that it all boils down to a very stupid thing, but March has daddy issues. Not long after, my father brought me a few boys. Brought me. No, he just brought a few boys to join us. Oh god, that's not what I meant. That's not what she meant either. We can do one more 10 pull on this banner since the pity carries over, and maybe Isolda will make me very happy. I was very lucky with my Kekania pulls back in the day, so could we get really lucky with Isolde as well? Come on, for the wife, a second time. Can we? Do we dare believe? Do we dare believe? We need to see spirit, guys. Come on, show me spirit. Show me spirit. Please show me spirit. Yes, spirit. Yes.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
From the wife.
You prepared a home for me?
And boom.
So you did.
We have our P5 Isolda.
Indeed it is. I'm
Holy
grateful.
shit. Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh, can he change into Karlak and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlaks? Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the chip. I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up. With your best girl Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood tithe team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra, just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood tithe team, and you can play him in Dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously? So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pull. That is 110 pull. It is! It is 110 pull. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man!
Keeper.
It worked. Coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. 110 pull is all we need. Hello, please die. Oh no, Linné, please stay.
I'll get back to work. Bye, Rover. And check your messages when you get a sec.
Did you send me nudes? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
See ya.
But she's so goddamn pretty, man.
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? But welcome home, Mornier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And what the?
I need not wait for starry nights, nor tilt
what
my
the
gaze
fuck?
to seek the sky,
What?
for I have placed it at my back, in
Well,
my hands, and upon my eyelids.
I just missed it. Nope, you didn't, Quillo. You arrived right on time. The fuck? I was not expecting an S1. Yep. I think Mornier is trying to convince me to bench Showkeeper. Oh wow. Well, I appreciate the double. Should I? Wait, should I find familiar scratch? Might as well, right? Oh yeah! Oh, he has 5 HP. Oh. Wait, where are you going? You goddamn...
Looks like an ambush.
You mother... Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene as soon as I get flashbanged. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. There is something kind of screwed up here. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, that's not optimal. Go down. There we go. And that's much better. And then. Yep, I believe we are more or less good to go, I think. Yes, probably. And a transition. There we go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Oh god, that's way tinier. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Okay. I see that I have some issues with OBS. Nothing major. Be reassured, nothing major is happening. There, and what else do I need? There and there. There we go. Aha! Let me see. Who to start with? Fucking hell. Why are you the way you are, Beebs? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Let's start by saying hello to Swevy. Hello Swevy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. And I saw you indeed burning some feathers. And Spard, I also saw him mention giving him feathers. Unfortunately, there is no trading system with the feathers. That's the part that kind of makes me sad. Whereas, you know, I managed to make a trading system for the owl coins. So, hence, I mean, I can't do much unless you guys want to petition Twitch so that they finally do something with them feathers, or rather their well, I don't even know what those points are called in like the regular Twitch name. I call them feathers, but I have no idea what they called it themselves. Anyway, I don't remember. But hello, Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well indeed. Hello. Where am I at? And hello, Ktosh, happy lurking to you. Hope you're doing well. Let me grab that Ashveil B, because hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well too. Well, do I hope that you're doing well? I don't know, man. After what the redemption you used, I don't mind the Ashveil. That's not the problem. My real problem is the redemption that you chose afterwards, choosing my team, Aventurine, Dr. Ratio, Sparkle, and Sunday. You truly want me to die. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. I shall honor the redemption code, and I will do my best. I suppose I will do my best indeed. Wait, why did Swevy say invisible voice? Ah, yes, because I was not visible yet when I said hello. As usual, yes. I suppose yes. But I do be an invisible voice while starting the stream. Speaking of benching Shorekeeper, you should be able to do it if she put herself on a hard drive. Yeah, but I don't want her to do that. I don't want to bench my Shorekeeper. I actually still play her to this day. Yes, Morinier is nice, but I only play Morinier with my Amith team. Not, like for instance with my Zani, I actually play my Shorekeeper. I generally speaking prefer that. And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I like the YouTube recap you added to the start of the stream. Ah, thank you. I appreciate the fact that you appreciate it, or rather, I am happy that you do appreciate it. It took a lot of work. It was a pain in the ass. By the way, those clips, as I've mentioned in the feedback section of the Discord server, those clips are from Twitch itself. Well, no, technically they're not from Twitch. I downloaded them from Twitch, slightly edited them, and then put them in a playlist for OBS. Which means that the more what do you call that? The more clips you guys make, well, I suppose technically speaking, yeah. What I was going to say is the more clips you guys make, the more various videos will have at the start like that. It will also happen in the taking a break scene. That way, when I'm on a break, you don't just have music, you also have something to watch. But that means I have to be funny. That means I have to be funny because usually that's when you guys clip things. I either have to be funny or I have to die a horrible and painful death. Because usually those are the two moments when you guys clip things. When something horrible happens to me or when I do a funny, basically. So, well, I will try my best. Got something different in the DM, by the way. Yeah, I saw that. I'm highly disappointed. No, I'm kidding. It's a pretty Ashveil artwork. It do be good looking, but I'm not as much into Ashveil as I'm into other characters, so for me specifically, it doesn't do much. But you should share this in the Discord server. I'm sure plenty of people would love Ashveil, especially Daedra. I know he's a bit of a fan. I have too much channel points, so suffer. I still have 33,000 points. Well. Maybe I should consider removing the Choose My Team. I think we would appreciate the thing I sent into DMs. Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is not safe for work, but yeah, I don't want to risk it. I'd rather you send it through the Discord server, or I can do it myself, actually, copy image. Because I don't want to share my DMs with you, Sparta, on stream. Because if I scroll a little too high, then I'm gonna get banned on either Twitch or YouTube or both. So no, I shall not show our DMs. With all the NSFW stuff you've sent me, our DMs are not safe. So let me share it here. There you go. I shared it on the Discord server, the artwork. Yeah. I mean, the artwork is usually very pretty and all that, but it is not safe for showing on YouTube. So, yeah. Sparta is known in this stream as our drug dealer of NSFW artwork. He seems to deal them to people. 70% explored, 76% explored in the Temple of Space so far. How do you like it, by the way? Without spoilers, of course. I haven't started myself. I wanted to, but I didn't have the time today. But I haven't started yet. Like I've mentioned, I think for the Genshin World Quest that is probably tied to the new area. I will record it on my own time and make a video out of it, like a, you know, a summary style video, kind of like what I did with chapter 12. That way I don't have to read through the entire quest, because otherwise I would probably die. And yeah, I'll do it like that. As for Linnea's quest, I have to admit I have no idea when we would do that, if we ever do. Because technically speaking, I still have Siegeween's quest, and who else again? We have Siegeween, we have Escoffier, and I think there is another one that I haven't done yet in terms of character story quest, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not particularly interested in the first place. So there is that. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. One day, maybe, probably. It's a reference to Alucard too. Do you mean Alucard from Helsing, Sparta, or because Alucard is, if I'm not mistaken, they do, yeah, they exist in several franchises, right? Because, you know, anything that is related to Dracula usually has Alucard, or vice versa, I suppose. Yeah, Helsing's Alucard. Okay. I've only watched like one episode of Helsing. I believe it was Helsing Ultimate that I watched. And the animation was crazy, but yeah, for some reason it didn't click with me. So I ended up just only watching that one episode, and I was kind of done with it. Never send me NSFW in the DMs. I'm gonna squeal too much. Well, I don't see that as a deterrent, B. I feel like B wants that NSFW material, Sparta. Just saying. Finishing my smoke and I'm home. Welcome home, I think. Probably, hopefully. It's fun, puzzles are fun, it's a lot shorter to explore than I thought. 30 to 40% of the exploration you get from chests, you get from the world quest. Oh, okay. Dawnman Port is really easy to 100%. Okay. By the way, did they update the, shit, what is it called? The compass? Do we still have the good old, compass, or well, the good old, it's not that good. That's the problem. Did they update the compass to a Nordkreis style compass, or is it still the old Mondstadt compass, aka not that great to 100% things? Although, given the fact that you're saying that Dawnmanport is easy to 100%, I don't know. A good question. It's Cromwell restriction level 1. I have a feeling I've heard that word, that name before, but I have no idea what that means. It is when I'm in uni. My squealing is loud. Well, that just means, B, we have to time the sending of NSFW materials to the right moment, right? We have to time it so that you're not in university when we do it. Holy shit! I just saw all the all the emotes that you and Deidra added to the Ashveil bit. And speaking of Ashveil, let us take a look at B's Ashveil. Let me see. There. Yes. Oh, perfect. Transition. There you go. Studio mode is off. Yeah. Yeah, there is something wrong with my OBS, huh? Ah, well, it is what it is. I'll deal with that at a later date, I suppose. Yeah. And I need my thing and my chat. There we go. I'm home. Great timing on your end. Ah, thank you. I did that on purpose, Sparta. It was all planned. It's not Nordkreis type compass, because in Dawnmanport, one small chest gets you 1% exploration, and exquisite chests get you 5%. That's how easy it is to explore. Oh no. Does that mean that there isn't much to explore? Because I was kind of counting on the idea of having a lot of exploration things, so that, you know, I would be able to save more for my future wife in Genshin. I guess the game is telling me to go fuck myself, basically. I see how it is, game. I see how it is. Very well. Now then, let us see. Oh, by the way, I have no idea how to build Ashveil, so let me pull up Pridewind, just as a reference material, because I genuinely have no idea. I didn't look at how to build him. Let me see. I saw that B has Ashveil's signature weapon, signature light cone, which is quite impressive. I will say I don't think... Oh no, you do have his signature. You do have hers as well. Okay. I was worried that my boy and my wife wouldn't get the same treatment. You do have it. Oh, okay. Oh, you don't have it here. Well. To be fair, this is a good enough replacement. Oh, and... Oh no, this is the 4-star variant. Anyway, that's not the point. That is not the point. The point is, you have 3,400 HP, which we absolutely don't care about. Oh, wait. What is up with these talents? Are you not crowning your Ashveil? Well, I guess you did kind of crown his basic attack. Although I don't believe it requires a hamster ball. Oh no, hamster balls are in ZZZ. I don't remember what the balls are called in this game. They have a different set of balls, I suppose, in Genshin, in Honkai Star Rail. Okay, but I do believe you can level these up to 10, can't you, B? Why the poor treatment of your beloved Ashveil that you didn't actually aim to get? Look, he was my 5th character, and I was trying resin when I got him. Yes. All I hear is excuses, B. Excuses. 2,800 attack, that sounds pretty good, I would say. Yeah, especially since you don't have a an attack ball. And defense we don't care about. Speed is very slow, so I'm assuming that means that you're playing... Oh yeah, base speed or 135 is what is recommended on Pridewind. I see. Well, I think I know. I mean, you're probably playing him with Sunday, I would assume, B. Please correct me if I'm wrong. 86, 169. Nice. It's actually a pretty decent crit ratio. 60, 180 is ideal, but this works. Why 60? Instead of 86. 86 does seem kind of nice. Why the 60, Sparta? And by the way, let me read more chat. Almost in making him all tense. I'm just gonna hold reserve resin because I need to recover from doing all 5 characters at the same time. Fair enough. And thank you very much, Chip. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, and it is the first year NC. For the first year, you got you're the first one to get the special little animation that I cooked up over the weekend. So first and foremost, hello to you, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And thank you very much for the subscription. 12 months, 1 year that you've been subscribed to the channel. I really do appreciate you being here for all this time. And being here pretty much every stream, let's be honest. You've been here pretty much every stream, so thank you indeed. A year and these fucking cramps. Oh, because you went to the gym. Fair enough. But those are good cramps, Chip. Those are good cramps. We appreciate the cramps. And cute new design, thank you! I tried my best. I wanted the animation to bop up and down to mimic the owl flying, but it would have been a mess to make. Well, to be fair, I don't actually know how... I have an idea of how to make... No. Yeah, no, never mind. I can't make it. So I gave up on the idea altogether. But thank you, I appreciate the compliment. I worked hard on these on these animations. They were a massive pain to make. And hello, Amane, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the hydrate. Oh no, Chip is becoming Ktosh. Because Ktosh is lurking, Chip now starting to bet all as soon as he arrives. Oh god, Chip, what has happened to you? But wait, I missed a couple of messages earlier. Dornman Port is really small and there isn't much to explore, but the temple of space...
Sparda_4 on Twitch says, let me know when we get to the boss fight, I got shit to grind.
Well, I think we're very far away from the boss fight, Sparda. But sure. That being said, I will cut this short as soon as we finish with B's Ashveil. I will most likely launch the game because I want to make sure that today we finish Honkai Star Rail 4.1, because tomorrow and the day after I want to dedicate it to Baldur's Gate 3 so that we can finish Baldur's Gate 3 so that we can finish our Baldur's Gate 3 campaign, and that way on Saturday and Sunday we can start our Expedition 33 campaign. But more on that later. First and foremost, let me finish reading chat. Every time something keeps interrupting me when I'm reading chat. And now Sparda redeems the stretch. Okay, I will read. I will stretch in a bit. First, let me read chat. In the Temple of Space, there is a lot of rewards to grab. Plus, a Notkai type of offering system and compass. Okay. Plus 400 primos from the event where if you explore the Temple of Space fully in this patch. Okay, I see. Thanks for the information behind. Because I didn't have the time to really check today. I hope that we'll get a good amount of pulls. Like I said, I need to save for wife, and I'm scared. I'm scared. But as long as it's a fun exploration bit to do, you know, we do be happy. Look, I read that. Try building 5 characters with their relics and max races too. I have B. That's the thing, I have. Not in... yes, no, I have in Honkai Star Rail, and I have done it in Genshin as well. It's a pain. I'm playing with him with Sunday, Robin, and Aventurine. Okay, makes sense. Pretty good team for him. Because Sunday will overcap at 80%. Oh, you're right. You're right. Technically speaking, since you are playing him with Sunday, Sparda is right about that. Sunday, our boy here, does give 20% crit rate. Is it in here? Oh no, it must have been his skill. Where is his skill? It's not in his skill? No, it's not. No, that's the crit damage. Ah, there you go. 20% crit rate. Oh, it's from the talent that affects the skill.
L_me_high on Twitch says, my Dorman Port is 30% and Temple of Space 80%. I finished the world quest and am at 24 pity for linear, keeping in mind I started at 0.
Okay, so you at least got 24 pulls out of all the exploration that you've done. Unless you had some pulls saved up before, but you're usually not the type to save, right? But good luck to you on pulling for Linnea, right? I have to say her gameplay is kind of fun. I did her trial today and it was kind of fun. I'm still not pulling because she's not my wife and I'm waiting for my one true love. But still, I wish you good luck, Mihai. That I read. Bro, what is it with my family and not properly cleaning dishes? Like, they clean them, but whenever I go pick up a plate or a spoon and fork, it's a gacha between it's fully clean or have some sort of dirtiness on them. Ah, shit. My brother had a similar issue with some roommates that weren't particularly clean, if I want to remain nice to them. Well, he moved out. I assume you can't move out, Amane. I'm gonna assume you can't just move out that easily, right? But yeah, eventually, I mean, my brother did stick there for a couple of years still. But eventually he moved out, not just because of the uncleanliness of his roommates, but also for other reasons. But still, yeah, there isn't much you can do. I suppose you can talk to them, but will they listen? So that makes my Ashveil be at 106% crit rate and 169 crit damage. Am I right with the math, Sparta? Kind of, almost. You forgot about this. No, this part. There you go. The crit damage would go higher as well, because Sunday does give crit damage. I believe Robin does as well, if I recall correctly. So technically speaking, your crit damage would be higher. The real problem is just going past 100% crit rate, because, well, you gain nothing. Those 6% crit rate are completely wasted in a way. So you could use that 6% from one of these relics to try and get more crit damage, which will be, well, better. But overall, still, it is pretty good if you weren't playing him with Sunday specifically. I mean, even with Sunday, 6% crit rate, overcap is not that bad. By the way, what does this do? Okay, it does increase by 18%. Okay, so you can sacrifice a bit of crit rate, I think. Yeah, in my opinion, you can sacrifice a bit of crit rate. Unless you get more crit rate through actual substats, I don't think... Yeah... Oh, wait, you could replace... if you get lucky and you get around 9-10 crit rate on a crit damage body, you could replace your crit rate body with a crit damage one. That way, you would get to around 55-60% crit rate unbuffed, and when buffed, you would get to around 75-80% crit rate, and you would get way more crit damage. You would get basically 30% more crit damage. So you would sit at, well, I guess 55-60 up to 199, more or less. But you would get over 200.
_me high on Twitch says I activated a waypoint in Dorman Port, and my exploration percent spiked from 30 to 34. That alone speaks volumes.
Yeah, that ain't too... Yeah, that... yeah, that means the area really does not have much. The area really does not have much, does it? Which is kind of sad. So I potentially made my Ashveil too OP. That's not how I'll phrase it. Well, not unless I somehow score a chance to study abroad. Ah, well, I wish you good luck with that, Harmony. I hope that it does happen. Maybe not specifically so that you can avoid your family's dirty dishes. But if that is something that you actually want, sure. No, he's a CD trace unit? Yeah, so what? That doesn't change anything. If she replaces her, the crit rate body, you remove 32% crit rate, which goes down, makes this go down to 54, basically, more. I'm not counting the decimals. You go down to 54% crit rate, right? But if she then adds a crit damage body, she would have 64.8% crit damage to add to this. Although you would have to remove, my bad, I miscounted here. You would have to remove the 17% crit damage. So that would be 152 plus 64. 150. What did I say? 152 plus 64. That would be around 200, 210. And then here she would be. I'm assuming she would get at least like 5% crit roll in here, which would make it around 60% crit rate with 200% crit damage. It changes the logic of what your main body goes for. Yes, that is my entire point. She could change the... Wait, what do you mean? In some cases, as blasphemous as it sounds, you have an incentive to go for attack percent
Daydara Clay
on
Dragon on Twitch
some
says,
units.
Today we have to see Ashveil in action. Today is time for Ashveil in action. Today the wolf is on the hunt, or I will riot.
You might have to ask, you might have to ask, what do you call that? HoYoverse for that. I can't guarantee that. But hello, Daydara, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello, Blade Lovebot. God, that's one hell of a name. That's one hell of a name. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. May I give you my UID? No, that's not how it works. In here for the character review, we do it through a redemption reward, which is fairly expensive because I try not to do these things too often. I mean, there are more opportunities for me if I can study abroad, aside from escaping my family, so I sure hope I can score one. If that is the case, then I wish you good luck, Amani. I truly hope that it will happen for you. Plus, from what I've heard, because I haven't studied abroad myself, but friends of mine have, and they usually have enjoyed it. Oh, come on, I finally got a great crit ratio, but now it's too much. What is this BS? There are also leftover relics I used from Himeko. Well, I mean, B, we call it the relic hell for a reason, B. It's not, you know, it's not supposed to be easy. As for attack percent body, yes, I see what you mean, but it also depends on what other characters, what do you call that? On what other characters you have in your team, like trying not to overcap on attack or overcap on crit damage. And when I say overcap, there is not an actual cap, but you can, you do at some point get diminishing returns, right? So there is that. Have you tried Zealaland to check on what top percent your characters are? I have not in a long ass time. I think I did many moons ago, but I haven't done that in a very long time. Same thing in Genshin, I haven't gone to update my Akasha in a very long time. Someone say crit ratio. What is ratio? Give me damage. Well, Ratio is a character and he's a doctor and B wants me to play him, unfortunately for me. Also, what are these next clip, previous clip things? Those are new redemption rewards, or for YouTube side, they are through commands. That's because on the starting stream and the taking a break screen, now you guys will have clips that will show, basically clips from Twitch. They are slightly edited, so they are not pulled directly from Twitch, but they are Twitch clips originally from my channel. I'm not going to take someone else's channel. That doesn't make sense. But yeah, we do have some clips that you guys can watch while I start the stream and do my thing, make my tea, or when I go to the restroom or stuff like that. Also a cute question, if I have 5% crit rate on Ember, why the girl does crit like 80% of the times? That's because you're lucky, my man. I wish my luck was that good, Daydara. But that's only because you're lucky. But B, overall, your Ashveil is good, but there are some improvements to be made. That's how I would phrase it. There are some like this is a good start, basically. This is a good start for your Ashveil. A very good start, very strong start, but there are some tweaks to be made. That being said, you don't have to farm every single... Well, I mean, you don't really have a choice, but the one you're truly looking for, in my opinion, would be a crit damage body. I don't know if he really needs an attack percent body, because... I mean, I don't know if he would oversaturate on crit or not. I kind of doubt it, but let me check. What does Pridewin recommend? Because these guys actually do the math. Sorry. They do recommend crit rate body, never mind. They recommend crit rate body, not attack body, but crit rate. And they recommend you stay around 100% crit rate. Okay. So I guess that means you have to farm everything and try to get better crit ratio to get closer to 80% crit rate, and then whatever's left in crit damage, I suppose. The crit damage is in a good range right now, but the crit rate is not because of the overcapping, unfortunately. But there you go. That was your sweet Ashveil, and now let me suffer in Honkai Star Rail B because of your choices that you made for me. Brother. Let me switch scenes first. There you go. And hello, gamer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You arrived at the right time. I'm about to launch the game. 1956. There you go. Oh shit. My throat hurts for some reason. So my blade, according to Zealand, is top 2% with a crit ratio of 62 to over 213. I suppose. No. Ah, fuck. I was thinking about my reply to you, Blade Lovebot, and accidentally launched ZZZ instead of launching Honkai Star Rail. God damn it. But what I was going to say is that apparently you have, what do you call that? You have, your name fits the bill, is what I mean to say. Top 2% Blade makes sense that your name is actually Blade Lovebot, though it's a name of all times. Her max damage is 4,200. It's nice, probably. I can't really comment on damage from characters who are level 50 because I have no idea how much damage they're supposed to do. 169 crit damage, that is so low for me. Give me more. Yeah, but you would have to sacrifice crit rate, and most people don't like crit fish builds like you do. And I wanted to traumatize you with my Luke build next time. Ah, sure. Why not? I mean, why? That's more the question. Why? Why do people love traumatizing me? Like, what did I ever do to you guys? Seriously, what did I ever do? One of the things I argued about last year is what relic set works best with Mighty, and the set I used is the set that Blade uses since he is an HP scaler. I personally don't have Blade, so I have no idea how you're supposed to build him, especially since I'm guessing that he probably changed sets since then.
Because it's funny.
It's funny for you guys, it's not funny for me. Won't you think of the owls? The owls will be sad if you guys continue like that. Because next I will improve my Ether Animo because I can't pass the Ascension World Trial. That might have to do with the weird way you're building your characters, Deidara, to be fair. But good luck on that Ascension World Trial. What world level are you at right now, Deidara? Most use Scholar, I use Disciple. Right, what do I use? I do use Scholar of Erudition on my demos. You use Disciple, wait, which one is that? Is that Disciples of Sanctus Medicus or something like that? No, not you. Or, shit, I don't remember the names of all the sets. Disciple, where is you? Where is you? You are nowhere to be seen in the list. And by the way, I am going to switch scenes. Anya. Yeah, I didn't find that. Longevous Disciple. Oh, right, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus is just part of the story, right? Oh, that one. Okay, let me see what it does. Crit damage. Help. And it increases the character's attack? Huh. Does Blade require any kind of attack? That's somewhat surprising. Because like I said, I don't have Blade and I don't play him personally. I mostly said that to summon B to say hi. I see. Well, B has been summoned indeed. That works in waking me up, goddammit. But wait, let me switch scenes to Honkai Star Rail since the game... Oh god, I forgot about this. Wait. And this is kind of bothering me. There you go, we can move this. Why is this the way it is? Well, too bad. But yes, I forgot about this, guys.
So this was my childhood dream.
Oh, brother. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no, what happened to this? Oh, no. Wait. Everything's broken. Oh, no. Why am I Huh? What the fuck happened there?
My childhood.
Oh, yeah,
musings
everything is
are
screwed up for some
so
reason.
naive.
What happened to you? Wait, that would be the overlay, right? Yeah, no, you are okay. But there we go. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
So this
I think I
was
might have
my
screwed up
childhood
something
dream.
when I rebuilt some of the things. Anyway, sorry about that. And by the way, let me reduce my my helpful wife Zani here. And there you go. She can sit in the corner as usual. There. And thank you for something that happened that I did not see. There you go. Because I was busy unfucking up things that I fucked up. Thank you, Blade Lovebot, for the follow. Welcome in to the community. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There, I followed you to meet your goals.
So
Thank you indeed. Shit, that means now I have to change that number. It's not a complaint. I'm happy. It's just that it was kind of a pain in the ass to set up things. I've changed a lot of things on stream. For you, nothing has changed because this is your first time on stream, I guess. But yeah, I changed a lot of things and, well, let's not talk about that. Thank you very much. And yes, we have indeed reached our 190 followers goal on Twitch. Thank you indeed for being the 190th one. And now on to 200. The grind continues. But wait, before we restart the story where we left things off, I do believe, yeah, I saw that I had these things. I thought that we could spice things up with a little pulling session, but for you know, what do you call that? Standard banner characters, because, well, I'm not going to pull that much throughout the elation patches, more or less. So, yeah, we might as well try and find some ways to pull from time to time, you know? Genuinely, I think you'd be proud of how mid I have at right now. Do you mean Luke? I don't know if I would be... I mean, it's better than what you showed me on your Genshin account, if you call it mid. At least, I guess. It's... Proud, I don't know. Less traumatized, perhaps. It's a faction of the Abundance, basically people who stayed with Abundance after Lan's ascension. Yeah, no, I know, but for some reason I thought that the name applied as well to the relic set, but it's an old-ass relic set, I will say that. I'm hoping Mortonax is not for Acheron team comms, cause apparently I'm not pulling Acheron ever. Why don't you want to pull Acheron ever? Did she do something to you? There are remnants of the original people who follow Yoshi. Watch him be Acheron too. That could be different, I suppose. At least Blade Love. What the fuck am I supposed to call you? Because if I call you Blade, it might become a bit confusing when we're actually talking about the character Blade. Huh. Oh, because you only pull for men. Okay. Well, that would explain it. So hopefully Sparta is right and maybe Blade 2 will become Acheron 2, basically. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hello, how are you How are you doing today? Okay-ish. My sleep hasn't, what you call that? Hasn't settled yet, but I'm working on it slowly but surely. Did you eat? Did you rest at least? Resting part is complicated. Eating? Yes, I do eat normally. And by the way, I think I missed a message from Daedra. But today is for Toho Lost Word. Also, shout out to ZZZ Dailies and HSR Dailies for dailies in only two minutes. Yes, they do take less time in those games, I will say, which is quite pleasant. I think my world level is 1 or 2. Yeah. You're still at the beginning of the game, so you have fun there. Sorry for asking. Why are you sorry for asking a question, Zenny? Feels like I haven't seen you in a minute. Well, my last stream was on Saturday, so it's been 3 days. 4, kind of. It hasn't been that long, don't worry. I am here, Zenny. Call them BL bot. Wait, that doesn't sound... That's not better indeed. Miai, that's not better indeed. Gamer and Blade Lovebot doing the handshake meme. Sure, cause I am into BL. Well, there you go. I tried to get E1 Ceridra, but I was lucky again after I got E3 Blade. Well... Wait, what? Does that mean you got E1 Ceridra, or did you get both? And by the way, wait, oh no, it's not here. Here I can't choose who I lose to, right? It's only in here, right? Yeah. So here I can't, like on the standard banner, I can't lose to Blade, right? Well, lose. There is no losing, right? But I can't get Blade through here, right? Which is kind of sad. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. Well, we are at 4 pity. Let's see what we can get. What am I hoping for here? I guess some Wealth Eidolons? Yeah, sure. A Wealth Eidolon would be nice. Will you give me a Wealth Eidolon by any chance? Anya. Are you giving me an Arlen? Oh, this is going to be this kind of polling session. I see. Going to 24. And still nothing. Very well. A Natasha, that's a bit better at least. 34. Nothing. Okay. Servile, okay, we're going better and better. 34, 44. Still nothing. Very well, very well. Mini Herta. And we dipped down again. 54. Still nothing. No. Oh god, oh no. Oh no, it gave me this thing. Oh no. This is not... Oh, but it gave me Yuri as well. Okay. This pull is forgiven. This pull is forgiven, I suppose. I think we said 54, so 64. Come on. No? Where is my Wealth Eidolon? Give me my Wealth Eidolon. 64, 74, right? I think. Did I miscount? No, I think this should be it, right? And this is not it. Why isn't it? Okay, well... Oh, right, no, the pity in here is still 90, my bad. Wrong game in my mind. Well, this should be it. We're going to 84. So show me a Wealth Eidolon, please. Pretty please. I'm asking politely. I don't even know what my wealth is at, to be honest. Come on, pretty please. I'm asking very politely. And in support you... Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't think the game is going to give me what I want, is it? Yeah, it keeps giving me Arlen-related stuff, huh? Well, at least there is Peppy. Oh well. Let's see. What do we get? What do we get? Destruction Clara! Well. I guess I'll take what the game is willing to give me. Sag. Oh well. I don't even know what my Clara's Eidolons are at the moment. Well. Burn them at the stake? Wait, who, gamer? I hope you're not saying that I should... Oh, right, you don't like Clara, if I recall correctly. Could there be a Welt Eidolon in the... No. No, oh, more Clara. But with Natasha this time. I see how it is. I see how it is. Very well, very well. Let me activate that Eidolon just to see where I'm at with my Clara. E3. Oh.
Things will get better, won't they?
Well, usually they get worse before they get better, but sure. Sure, girl. Where is my Welt, by the way? Welt. Welt. Eidolon. I have him at E2 as well. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, E3, why not? It's not that big of a deal. But we take what we can, I suppose. Sorry, I missed a bunch of things in chat. I was trying to avoid the ads. Or rather, I was trying to get done with the polling session before the ads were going to... what do you call that? We're going to ruin us all. Hey, let's not compare to Genshin. I sent you my Cantarella. I don't remember the Cantarella, not gonna lie, wait. Oh, wait, no, you must have sent it in the... what do you call that? In the Discord server, and yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time finding it. Where was I at? Yeah, I've read that. 4 days feels long. I'm doing better now, at least in terms of mentally. Just finished the HSR quest and kind of skimmed through and skipped the dialogue because I've been watching your stream. At least my stream has been useful to you in the sense that you didn't have to go through the story again. Did you enjoy the stories any at the very least? Hook the Great, Pitch Dark. I don't remember what Hook's name is exactly, but yeah, not a fan. And Sparta, I'm not a fan of Mini Herta either. Big Herta, why not? But Mini Herta, not to my liking personally. Also, for those wondering why I'm not pulling Acheron, it's because Phynon is better than Acheron in terms of technique ability. I suppose that is true. Phynon's technique kind of power-crapped Acheron's, to be fair. I take an E6 Bronya, but I have Sunday and Sparkle, so Bronya is useless. Kind of, yes. Kind of indeed. Which is kind of sad. A kid with bare feet. She does need shoes. I'm sorry for your loss. I don't really care. I mean, it was standard banner, you know. So it didn't really matter. But I kind of wanted some Welt Eidolons or some Himeko. You know, mom and dad, I wanted them to get their Eidolons. But it is what it is. Topping up for Mortonax after the reset. Well, you're in luck. The reset is going to happen next patch, right? Because it will be the anniversary, so you will be able to stock up before Mortonax is released. Especially because they've already teased Silver Wolf 999 and Evanesia, which I'm assuming are the two characters that will come out next patch, and Mortonax will probably come out the patch after. So you'll have some time to save and some time to top up as well with the reset. Look on the bright side. You're halfway to E6 Clara, so you have somebody to give Silver Companion Spirit. So you can get golden ones from 2 silver ones. I'd rather get Bronya Eidolons if that's the case, because my Bronya is already, I think she's E5. Is she? Oh no, she's E6 actually, never mind. See, I'd rather, if that's the case, if we're talking about the Silver Companion thingy, I'd rather just get more Bronyas, that way, you know, I actually get those. Instead of having to get 3 more copies of Clara. If I recall correctly, I sent their DM, okay. It was before joining the server, though. Oh, can I find my DMs even at this point? Yes. Yes! Yeah, you know what? Your Cantarella is decent-ish, I will say. A bit lacking in crit rate, but decent-ish. I have to admit, I did not remember that. I enjoyed fighting the Mecha Pom-Pom, at least. Well, I'll see if I do that. Oh god, Mihai.
Ilt_me high on Twitch says I want to pull Linnea because she is cute and I like her gameplay, but mainly to buff my lunar crystallized Navia, and because I don't want another NFA incident to happen. When she released I could have gotten her but chose not to because Flynn's didn't exist back then. Now I have her weapon and Flynn's but not her. I will not let that happen again.
But the logic is not logicking. Because you're not pulling... Because Linnea is a support for Lunar Crystallize, right? Whereas Flames is... Wait, what? I could have gotten her, but chose not to. Yeah, but here you already have the DPS. So you don't have the problem of Flames not existing with your Geo character because you already have the Navia. Unless you intend to pull for Zibai later down the line. But otherwise, I feel like there is a bit of a problem in the logic there. Mortonax is predicted to be phase 1 of Drip. Do you mean like for the patch after the anniversary? I would assume, Sparta. But before the reset, I gotta top up if Siren is rerunning next patch. I have to admit, I have no idea when Sirene is going to rerun or not. So there is that. I'm hoping she won't rerun anytime soon, because I need to stock up on, what do you call that? On Jades. I pulled my E2S1 Ceridra recently, and then my Hyacinth Lightcone recently, so I'm kind of poor at the moment. I'm still trying to get crit rate. I think Luke, has crit rate on all 5 echoes. Hey, that's actually kind of nice. Have someone have crit rate across echoes? I don't remember if it's Luke. Oh, well. At least someone does, gamer. At least someone is treated well on your account. I have one reason for Linnea. She's pretty and has pink hair and cute, adorable. She's my type. Characters, her design is peak. I'm glad you like her. I have to. I can't like pretend. I have to admit, for me, she doesn't do anything. She's cute, yes, but like I'm just like, yeah, she exists basically. But if you like her, I hope that you do get her if you decide to pull for her, though. Linnea is support for mainly Zibai, and I did want to pull Zibai, but failed. Now I'll pull for it when Zibai reruns again. Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. That does make sense. In the meantime, your Navia can enjoy having Lunar Crystallized support. Oh god, well, I didn't expect that to start all that soon. Wait.
Please come in.
She works for us?
Your next line is...
Well, my next line is, you are working for me. Because I kind of became the president of this news company thing for some reason that I still can't explain myself. Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Yes. Why are you here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
Wait, am I not supposed to be the new president or something? I thought I was supposed to be the new president. What the fuck is going on here? Who is she? What is going on here? Yes, Al, she exists in my heart. Well, I hope that she gets to exist on your account, Zeddy. I feel like you would be very happy with that. Linnea looks like she's totally a pervert with that blues. I don't know that last word. She falls and then switch poses to Aura Farm. Yeah, I saw that at the end. It was kind of cute. But Nihilux, is kind of like slowly turning into a girl failure, basically. I think. Which is not what I expected out of her, not gonna lie. Stares disrespectfully. You don't have to be disrespectful about it, but you can stare. Blushing? Does Linnea blush? I have to admit, I don't remember her face much. Or her design much.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
I have to admit, I completely forgot that he mentioned her. I kind of erased this guy from my memories because I feel like that was the thing to do, that was the way to go, you know, to save my my mental state, I guess. I'm hoping Mortonax works with his OG self, other than with than just Ashveil. But do I have to believe those leaks on Instagram and TikTok? Blade, just so you know, we don't talk about leaks. Do people not read rules when they enter the stream? Because like I said, normally there are a set of rules that should appear on your screen as soon as you enter chat for the very first time. We don't talk about leaks here. It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbobo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went to by the exact name. Well, yeah, it's the same person. Come on, let's...
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph?
Nope.
It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
Is this relevant to anything that we were... We are not here for a history lesson, Nihilux. We are here to... Wait, why are we here? Shit, I kind of forgot. Why are we here? I have to admit, I've had Baldur's Gate more on my mind as of late because I was thinking, I was thinking about the fact that we're slowly reaching, well, slowly, we are reaching the end of the playthrough and all of that. So that has been on my mind for the last few days. So I have to admit, I kind of forgot everything that happened in this. I feel like, never mind, I feel like nothing happened. We've done 3 streams on Honkai Star Rail's story, and I feel like nothing happened. I guess I met some Power Rangers, which was completely useless. Oh, never mind, we did talk to Himiko's dad. That was actually kind of nice.
Spada_4 on Twitch says, to coerce Blurry, the author of the Fluffy, to join the Star Rail Fest.
Right, and why do we want that? Like, I generally really don't remember. Because she is blushing. Not that I know of. Okay, I'll just know them, but the rules just gotta be followed. Yes, please do be following rules. They are meant for. I took time to write those rules for a reason, you know. Plus, at the end of the day, you're risking your seat in this stream by not following the rules. I mean, it's not like my rules are very strict. Like, I feel like be nice is not that much of a problem for most people, I hope. And the no leaks and no spoilers for the story, that's also quite a big one. People still read? Yes, Harmony, I do. I do read. Well, not books, but I do read in video game. Well, I read books in video games. You're just here to suffer, Al, and entertain us. Yeah, I know, I see that. And you know what, just for that, here, there you go. Slowly but surely, I suffer more and more.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being
I wish you were sorry for being born, period. But, well, his life.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
Well, that's called slavery. Welcome to the harsh world of, well, the world.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us.
I'm already standing up, but not for you.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe...
What the...
You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
going to get charged royalties because you're basing your comic book on my life. So I'm going to sue you.
Who could it be?
Yeah, I wonder, huh? I wonder. Cut it out.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains.
Yeah, but the way he said it sounded kind of dumb, so I have a feeling that he doesn't know. He's going to...
The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
Why does he sound the way he does? What is wrong with my Trailblazer? Why does he sound so intense for something so... Well, I mean, it's not like that big of a reveal. Becomes mean. A bunch of super hentai... Sentai. I was going to say hentai instead of sentai. And you know what? I think instead of meeting the Power Rangers or the Super Sentai knockoffs, I think hentai would have been nice. At least it would have been different. I swear if they get mentioned in memes, I laugh my butt off. Do you mean like the... What are their names again? I forgot. I know that one of them is called Cinderborn, but I forgot the actual name of the people. Is it... Oh, I know. I didn't hear the bonk. Did you guys hear the bonk? I know. Did I break something else? Did you did you hear the bonk? Because I didn't. And if I didn't, that means I might have broken something. And if you didn't, that means something is completely broken, and that would be bad. And no, I should have heard it. I know. I know. I know, not again. Not again. Everything was fine. Wait, let me, try this then. Where is it? Yeah, no, because the other ones worked. Wait, I lost my chat. I heard the bong, don't worry. Okay, so you heard it. Okay. Yeah, but why didn't I hear it? Wait, let me, I guess I'll Bina bonk myself. There.
Bonk.
Okay, I heard the Bina bonk. Maybe I was just too focused on talking. Well, if nothing's broken, that's good, I guess. Usually I do hear the bonk. Oh. My Path of Exile is too loud, so I didn't, because of that. But apparently Zenny did hear the bonk. You know what? I'll bonk myself again for worrying too much about stuff. Oh yeah, this time I actually heard it. Huh. Oh well. Life is weird sometimes. Life is weird. Then, after defeating a mad Cinderborn for trying to blame the Happy Smiles associations, the suspicious grow more. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, Ashveil did beat up a bunch of cult members. The cult of the Happy Smiles Research Association or something, right? Led by the woman who makes way too long of a speech.
you saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
How about money?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait.
How do you actually know about us? Well, I mean, we are
This
famous,
blurry
but still.
QR Cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR Cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
Yeah, fuck, she knows that we need her for something. Ah, well. And after that, Danhong followed Blade and discovered that it's not the only follower of Abundance, but so many involved in the incident at the end. Sorry, they agreed to work together in a weird way. For Blade and Danhong, yeah, I didn't find it too weird, honestly. It was okay, but it was interesting at the very least. Because we've seen them fight before.
You already know why we're here.
So if they just kept on fighting every time they met, it would be kind of redundant, right? I feel like basically the game is trying to move on from the storyline of Danhong and Blade fighting and trying something new, which I do find intriguing. I'm curious as to where it leads.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
Why?
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half.
How about I sue you into the ground, then?
That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
You choose. Either you go into debt, or maybe even prison, or you go to the public execution. Your choice.
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
Don't side with her, March. What the fuck? You've made quite a fortune off of our adventures, haven't you?
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
On Twitch says debt in that case sounds lovely.
What do you mean that in that case sounds lovely? Wait, Sparta, what kind of debt do you think that she would have? Like, what are you going to ask her exactly? I'm confused there. And after done... oh no, I read that. Do you cosplay? No, I don't. Because I do, plus I'm going to a convention to meet Blade's VA. Oh! His name is Damon Mills, right? He's very talented, I will say. Oh, execution versus debt. Yeah, but it's not an actual real-life execution, to be fair. It's just a lot of work, basically. It's not... it's not actually a real-life execution. And like, I mean, in real life, there are actors who do have long-ass lines to wait for, to get signs, to get their signature, right? Their autograph and whatnot. But they do take breaks, like it's... I mean, I suppose she wouldn't know about proper work ethics, given the fact that she's a slaver to Furbos. So, I see. Yeah, never mind.
Wilt_Mihai on Twitch says, I'm about to eat mac and cheese and Dino nuggets. Yes, I know I'm about to eat like a 5-year-old.
Bon appetit to you, Mihai. Hope you enjoy your meal. I don't think I've ever eaten Dino nuggets, to be fair. Huh. Nor have I ever eaten mac and cheese. Yeah, no, we never made that at home. Oh well. I don't think I'm missing out on much. I've eaten nuggets before, and I've eaten, well, macaronis in one side, and I have eaten cheese. Yeah, anyway, that's not the point. A night with you, will you accept it? Sure, why not? I mean, she's hot, don't get me wrong. What do you call that? She's hot and she's cute and whatnot, but I already have found my my favorite characters in the game, and she's not topping Cyrene or Aglaya for me. So no. I mean, technically speaking, since I can't really get with either of these other characters that I've mentioned, Cyrene or Aglaya, if I had a chance to hook up with Nihilux, I would be like, why not? But if Aglaya and Cyrene were real, I would go for them, not for Nihilux. A night with me is part of the dead. See, that's what I was thinking. And you know what you deserve, Sparta. You know what you deserve. That is exactly what I thought you would say. And don't anger Nihilux. Remember, she's an artist. She can draw you pregnant. Not gonna lie, I don't really care. I think I would find it weird, but funny. And I can make her pregnant. Oh my god, Sparta, you deserve the double bonk here. Okay, the other bonk is on cooldown, but there. You'll get the Bina bonk for this one, but you deserve a lot of bonks today. What is happening to you, Sparta?
Bonk.
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits!
Why 1.6 billion? Where did you come up with this number?
Vengeance will be mine.
And why do you need vengeance, Kumo? But welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hello to you. Am I wrong? Well, maybe. I don't know. She could be infertile for some. Maybe. I have no idea. I have no idea. So, you know, technically speaking, maybe you could, maybe you couldn't, Sparta. Who knows? Oh, for our rights violation. True that, Kumo. True, we do need vengeance against Nihilux. Who's spamming those sounds? Pretty much all of us. Pretty much all of us. It depends. Sometimes it's me, sometimes it's Sparta, sometimes it's Daedra, sometimes it's Kumo. Like, anyone and everyone can use those sounds as long as they have some feathers, the redemption reward system, basically. What the heck is happening? We are demanding reparations for Nihilux using us in her comic book as characters, basically, without ever paying us. So we're asking 1.6 billion credits, Zenny. We're about to get rich! Except she probably doesn't have that kind of money.
How did you work that out?
My question exactly.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
What do you mean, due to unknown circumstances? What is up with this lie?
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Well, I mean, that's not worth 1.6 billion credits, but I guess I'll take that.
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Is she going to just waste my time again? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Ah, you've got to be shitting me. This woman keeps wasting my goddamn time. I mean, again, I know she's hot, but I don't care. At this point, I just want to get on with the story and, you know, see actually something happening. And no, I'm not talking about, yes, the fight with the, what do you call that? With
Sparta_4 on Twitch says yes. Just yes.
Oh my god. I'm gonna end up disliking her at this rate. Don't get me wrong, again, I like her design and I love her voice actor. I don't know who it is, but she sounds amazing and she really does play the role really well. But, bruh, like I said, I feel like over the course of these 4 streams, including today, we've done absolutely nothing. We've learned nothing. Except for that first stream about Himiko's father, I guess. But that's it. Other than that, we've done nothing of importance. And she keeps on just wasting my goddamn time. Well, I see that today, once again, I shall not feel elated. But it is what it is. I'm gonna be rich as hell. Hell yeah. I'm already quite rich in Honkai Star Rail. I'm over 50 million credits by this point. So, I mean, having 1.6 billion would be even better, of course. But I'd rather take that in Stellar Jades, rather than credits, to be honest. I'll time to pay with another thing. I said it for spot. You know what? Again, my dear Daydra. You guys really want to get bonked today for some reason, huh? There you go. Another bonk for you. Well, if I remember correctly, I'll sometimes ask for hot ladies to be company instead of a kid or a twin. Yes, but at least so that we do something useful, you know, something interesting. Learning about Fluffy across the blue means nothing to me. I mean, it's just basically our story, but instead of us, it's a raccoon. And instead of March, it's, I don't know, a bunny or something. I don't remember which is which. But it's basically just that. I don't know, I don't need to rethread all of our past stories. I've been through them. Al at this rate is going to follow the path of nihility instead of elation. Yeah, you know what? I'll follow Acheron. Why not? She sounds better to me. Ah, brother. Dream Eater. Yes, she surely is eating my dreams. Hello.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Can I skip class?
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Because it would make her money.
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of
and now I
others
can tell
all
you
got
the ice detail.
canceled.
She's a former morning actor.
Where did you learn that? And why did you say it? Because we have not learned that, Sparta. So, where did you learn that exactly? And by the way, she's again, so her comic about us is not the first time she's trying to scam someone. She's already done that to Acheron and the Galaxy Rangers.
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
You find it out after you talk to her, like after this. Okay, but if you do that after, why did you say it before? I'm slightly confused about your timings. We just talked about the no spoiler rule, Sparta. If it's missable, you can just tell me, talk to her again or something like that. You didn't have to actually mention the thing. You do realize that, right? That's not how... Yeah. Please be more careful in the future, I guess. Girl, where is your creativity? Nowhere to be found. I mean, technically speaking, I suppose if you want to play devil's advocate, usually, you know, artists do take inspiration from real life events, but they just take inspiration. They don't just write about them, right? So there is that. But well, in her case, yeah, creativity is not really a thing, I guess. Farmed 170 pulls in 5 days for an Evanesia fund. Where did you find 170 pulls? Oh, I guess I didn't. Well, I don't know. Where the fuck did you find 170 pulls in the game? I only said that. I only said it's missable. I know you want to hurry this shit up. That's only why I said it. Yeah, but I'd rather still discover things through the game. You've seen me. I always try to talk to all the characters when I can. Unless I really despise a character, I suppose. There is that. But other than that, usually I try to discover things directly through the game. Content? Yeah, no, Kumo, I... Thanks for the answer. I kind of... I kind of assumed it was, yes, through content of the game indeed. But it's just like, for me, right now, if I were to try, I wouldn't be able to find 170 pulls on my account. So I'm assuming you had like maybe some simulated universe to be done or something like that. Currently gonna work on my Blade Eater bag? Or anime NYC. What is a Blade Eater bag? ITA bag? I don't know what that means. Well, yes, but from various elements, not only a source. Wait, now I'm confused about that.
Twitch says, oh wow, now with Dormanport we get a lot more Anemo sigils. I'll spend them all on Mora because they added #CK and shit worth of new stuff to spend them on Open Mouth Smile.
They added new shit to do that? To spend your Anemo sigil on? I have to admit, what kind of shit did they add? I haven't looked at that shop in a very long time. No, I was being sarcastic. Oh, yeah, they didn't add... Okay, yeah. Don't try to be sarcastic with the TTS voice, because it doesn't really work. It's... I can't tell whether you were sarcastic or not. You don't know what an ETA bag is? It's a bag decorated with pins and keychains. Oh, no, I had no idea. I had never heard that, before. I've never heard the word before.
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found him in a trash can.
Yeah, the more time passes, the more I want to enlarge Zani's presence on the stream, you know. But I also don't want people to not be able to see the screen or the subtitles, so I'll refrain from enlarging my Zani, but yeah, that's the feeling I have right now. And yes, Zani, we will attempt to continue the story despite Nihilux completely sidelining us, or to just wasting our time again and again, I suppose. We'll try to do our best.
A terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Cold, why is he the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I would argue against that, but I feel like that would be wasting my time.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
She does have a good point there.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, he's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about him beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day. Sure, why not?
Stick to being the baseball raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
And I didn't ask for anything either, you know that. I'm not the one writing this story.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
Well, I mean, yeah, because you can't play other characters. Unless you're an actor, I guess. Or a voice actor, but other than that, you're usually just you.
And so, the unruly baseball raccoon,
LT_me
the
high on
quiet
Twitch
woof with
says Miss
Dawn,
Colt is
and the
100%
lively March
rage
Bunny
baiting.
formed a trio everyone loves.
Rage baiting, I don't know. Wasting my time, sure. Yeah. This year is going to be hard for me on Honkai Star Rail. Not gonna lie. This year is going to be difficult. Holy shit, I just got a sulfur flask, 40% damage increase on demand. I have no idea what that is, but congrats, I think, probably. Come on, I'll endure. Well, I've been enduring this for the last patch and this patch as well. And, well, and yes, Sparta, hard, yes, but not in a good way either. Yeah, nah. I mean, at least Nihilux is hard, I guess, but that's about it, I suppose. But, you know, it's, yeah. Today, the, I don't know, maybe I'm just too tired to be bothered with these things. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, like you've mentioned, enlarge Zani, but in the, what do you call that? In the metaphorical sense. I will not do it again on, as long as we're through the story. At the end of the stream, perhaps. Should put Zani in the top middle? Yeah, but it wouldn't make sense with the, little drawing, Zeni, because, like, the way it is right now, the drawing kind of makes sense because there is part of her desk that is hidden by the bottom bar of my stream. If I put it on the top middle, she's kind of just floating up there, you know what I mean? So there is that little bit of an issue there, but it is what it is. Everyone stop yapping so I can proceed the HSR and finish it today. I mean, I don't mind personally the fact that people are yapping, but we do need to be trying to end stream, not end stream, to finish the story.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Not always, but I suppose, sure, we'll go with that.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy.
The Fluffy is the name of the train? Oh. Well, that's a name of all times.
Here, the protagonist meets three big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom.
Okay, brother, she didn't even change the design of Pom Pom. She just literally drew Pom Pom as they are. Just like Data mentioned, her creativity is absolutely zero. She's a talented artist in the sense that she can draw well, but she's also kind of not great because all she does is copy things that she should not be copying. I think they're trying to sell Nihilux and it's working for Sparta. Oh, I was already bought in Perlock's Tower. Oh, with Nihilux you mean? Okay, right, when we were visiting with her. Yeah, I mean, I guess they are trying to sell her, but the thing is, she's not even going to come out anytime soon. So it kind of feels weird that they're trying to sell her right now when, you know, we still have Silver Wolf, New Blade, and Evanesia to come.
Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Himecat.
Bro, are you just going to tell me about the characters that I know in real life? Well, I mean in the game, but you know, like, are you just going to talk to me about my friends? Because I already know them.
I know! That's Himecat! Her original inspiration is Himeko.
No shit!
Oh, please don't tell her!
What you mean, please don't tell her? Like, you really think she doesn't have more than 2 brain cells and she can't figure this one out? Your taste in naming is something.
And
yes.
the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right. He's
Mr. Yang!
Mr. Yang?
just Mr. Yang.
So you didn't bother changing his name? I see. Yeah, no, this woman would be sued into oblivion if she was to do that in real life.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Planarcadia's audience.
A bit?
A tiny bit.
Yeah, not really all that much, huh?
In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon Games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive.
I mean, I suppose she's not wrong, but, that is Nihilux brain to those things. Yeah, you do have a point. There doesn't seem to be much going on inside of this brain. She has a pretty face, but there is nothing behind it, unfortunately for her. Shakes Morich's head. Yeah, Morich's sweetie is pretty hollow. Both, I suppose, both. But yeah, no, that is Morichi too. Both. Both. And, I mean, March, I suppose I got used to. So I guess now I have to get used to Nihilux as well, huh?
Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon Games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Feel like you have a lot of creative challenges, but sure. Where am I going? Oh, by the way. Num num. Oh, no. I wanted to collect this. Thank you. Oh shit, and by the way, I forgot about B's request earlier. Right, we'll grab this team, and... What did B request again? Oh fuck, Dr. Ratio, I think? Dr. Ratio, Aventurine, and... right, Sunday and Sparkle. I don't even care what order they're in. Yeah, well, yeah. Are they even built? Not really. Well, Sunday's built. Yeah, no, the rest are not. We'll grab Sunday, at least he's supposed to be here.
So,
Hello.
what do you see on the fluffy stands?
Ratio, Sparkle, Sunday, Aventurine. Yeah. Hopefully we'll have one fight very soon, and that way I can switch off of that team. Alex has it going for her that she's hot. March, I don't know. I mean, March is cute, at least. So, there is that. And some people do like airheads, so why not, I suppose. Did you see it? It played directly in her head. Yes, I saw it on my... I do have my stream manager opened. I saw that. March can be hot. Not in game. Like in fan art, depending on how she's drawn, sure. But in game, I don't think we've really seen her being hot. Cute, yes. Hot, not so much.
It's him turned into a cute little animal?
A pirated version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind him.
Yeah, that's not exactly inspiration, but okay, sure.
But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand.
That actually reminds me of this whole plot line that I don't care about, don't want to know, and don't feel obliged to understand. Oh man. Yeah, this year is going to be a tough year.
A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
Wait, by the way, why is Welt or Mr. Yang, why does he have moving eyes whereas the others don't?
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Heroes, I guess, probably, or passive eyes. Hopefully not
Well
bullies.
said.
Okay.
Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If he acts out of line, the popularity will crash.
So, is the game just talking about itself right now? Because it kind of feels like it does.
If he can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
Is this why this story is so unnervating for me?
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
Why do I care about this? Like, no, like seriously, why do we care? No offense to her, but that's... I mean, her job is already to rip us off and profit off of our backs. Why do we care? Exactly. Like, do we want to help her? Do we, like... Why are we actually here? She's already agreed to join us in the Star Rail Fest, right? Which was the original goal for us being here. But why are we here? Seriously. She's not Elio cute, though. You can't exactly pet March. Evernight. You can. I don't think Evernight would show up if you just pet her. Again, see the dangers that March has been in, despite despite the danger March despite the danger March has been in since the whole Evernight incident, Evernight has not shown up yet again. So I think you can pet her head if you want to. March might slap your face, but you know that is a thing. No, I mean Evernight is hot. March is not. That is not what I read, but What? Who said March is hot? Deidara said that March is hot. Sparda disagrees, it seems. I also tend to disagree. Sometimes cuteness is a temptation. I see those two things differently for me personally, but to each their own, I guess.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Well, you shouldn't have pissed off March.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon Games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops.
And why exactly would I do that? Because you ripped us off, so you were indebted to us. So we agreed to forego your debt as long as you showed up to the Star Rail Fest, which makes us even. You asking this is a favor that you're asking me. What do I get out of this favor?
Whoa! Does Blurry QR Cult have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales.
Again, why do I care?
After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights.
Where is the buying part? I just got saddled with your job because you weren't doing it properly. I don't even know if I'm making money out of this newspaper journal thingy. I still fail to see what we are gaining out of this, because I don't give a shit about your Furbo crew thing, guys.
We'll do a 50-50 split.
Okay, now we're talking. Deal. I just want to...
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
make for wealth?
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface.
Technically, Ligus pissed off Evernight. Yeah, but Evernight wiped out the memo keepers because those memo keepers pissed her off as well. Ligus was one thing, but the memo keepers themselves, specifically the... I don't remember if it was the one specifically from the Garden of Recollection or the other ones that pissed her off more. But they also... she did not like either, right?
Heroes and devils dancing together in Planarcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Meanwhile, at the Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to him.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha.
And?
But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Okay, if that's the case, then I retract my previous statement. I don't remember on which stream I said that, but I was wondering why Ryusuke did not actually go through the Phantasmoon Games to try and get the God of Elation's powers and use them to break the curse. This explains that, right? And because someone else already tried and actually did it, but there was no result in the end, right? So, at least now we have an answer to that. That's on them. That's on the Anastasia daughter who sent the memo keepers after March. That's their problem. Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is that some memo keepers pissed off March. That was the only thing that I was mentioning. We finally back on track? Yes, yeah, I think so, at least, more or less. Nyalax agreed to go to to the Star Rail Fest, and now we're back with Ryusuke and Himeko, and they're talking about not being able to break the curse despite one of their ancestors winning the Phantasmoon Games, and trying to basically find ways to help the Trailblazer in the Phantasmoon Games.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
Yes, I'm not your father, but I am wondering that too.
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Ashveil. Those are words I could never speak.
Well, I mean, you don't really have a choice.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely.
Yeah, I agree with him. That's he's turning out to be slowly but surely a better dad than he used to be. I like the fact that he's respecting her choice, especially because she's an adult. If she were a child, I could understand, you know, sometimes a parent overriding their children's desires and wishes. But since she's an adult, you know, him respecting her choice of going on a trailblaze despite the risk that it entails, I do like it.
Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell?
No.
They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Because Ancient Tower is written in golden, or whatever this color is, it kind of makes me think of the special Ancient Tower that they mentioned in, that is actually in the city of Planarcadia. The imaginary tree, a version of it at least. It could be that as well, I suppose, because, I mean, I guess it does hold the universe itself, so why not? But maybe, you know, the tower that they've mentioned several times, I think they mostly mentioned it in 4.0, not so much in 4.1. But there was a tower, and I think there was a dragon on it or something like that. I don't quite remember. But there is a tower in Planarcadia that is supposedly quite important. Maybe that tower serves a similar purpose to Planarcadia as the imaginary tree does to the entire universe. I don't know. Just spitballing various hypotheses that I have in mind. Or it's Nanook's tower in his sigil. I mean, as far as I know, I don't think Nanook's tower holds the entire universe, does it? I'm unconvinced. I'm more convinced by your first hypothesis, Sparta.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit. And from there, she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity, descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction.
So Himeko's ancestor spawned little cubes to fight against the destruction. I see. I know that she didn't just summon the Wispe. The Wispe are just one type of Imaginae, if I'm not mistaken. There are other types of Imaginae, like the mechs that we've seen, like the one that accompanied us to Perlux Tower, right? I guess the mechs at the very least would be a bit more useful than the than the Wispe, the little cubes. Oh right, I actually finished the event, finally. It was an okay event. It was kind of a weird gameplay. I didn't fully understand what was going on, but eventually I made it. Nanook's tower may be the tree on fire. But, you're confusing your games, Sparta. That's in Genshin that there is a tree on fire. Maybe this is all to announce a future collaboration between Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. You know, the Marvel Cinematic Universe of HoYoverse is slowly coming to reality.
To go where there are cries. To go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
What do you mean that's the meaning of Murata? Is that your last name? Are you finally saying it, or what? What does that mean? What that is the meaning of Murata? Why? What? Is that the name of? Huh? Is that your last name? Finally.
But beyond the family name.
Aha! Yes.
My interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you.
Okay, so Murata. So she is indeed Himeko Murata. Okay. Or Murata Himeko, however you want to say it. Which way? Never let you go. It's why I did them all, for a chance at least to live in your way. Yeah. No need to remind us of that, Sparta. Hopefully, the same thing will not happen to this Himeko, right? We lost one. We don't need to lose a second one. Yes, she is Murata Himeko. Ah, good. I mean, it doesn't really serve any purpose, but it's nice to the little wink is appreciated, you know. Now, I just hope that this is not a bit of foreshadowing to say that the same thing that happened to Himeko in Honkai Impact 3rd will happen to Himeko in Honkai Star Rail, you know? Just, well... I guess at least we'll have one Himeko left, which is not even named Himeko. Her name is Mawika for some reason. But at least she should be fine, right? Probably.
Himeko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in Planarcadia until then.
How long is that?
I see. If only the Phantasmoon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Thank you, Granddad. Yeah, I guess, yeah, he would be our grandfather, right? Because I say that Himeko is our mother, so if he's her dad, then that means he's our granddad, right? Oh god, what is this? Oh, please, not the TV.
Hello, everyone!
Yep,
welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue, funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries, has officially been completed!
I wonder if Turbogen Heavy Industries is going to be important at some point, because I don't think we've heard the name of that company before, as far as I know. Mawika already died, so she can't die again. I mean, she could, to be fair. There is nothing, there is nothing to say that maybe all the Archons are going to die at the end of Genshin. We have no idea. Technically speaking, she could die again. But in a way, you're kind of right. At least she's safe for now. Himeko, on the other hand, there is no reason for her to be safe, technically speaking, so, you know. Thanks to Emphoria's suffering and despair, endless cycles. Yeah, I believe in the devs. What do you mean by that, Deidara? What? Do you believe that they are going to kill off Himeko? Oh, please no, not again. Not again. Choose a different character. I don't know, kill March. No offense, March, but you've had several variants of yourself. We have not even gotten a single other Himeko.
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Belobog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Oh right, that was the point of the Star Rail Fest. Okay. Well, that is Perlux's forte.
Perlux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Kill, not, maybe, you know, character development. Still, yeah, I mean, we are already getting some character development about Himeko, getting to know a bit more about her past, getting to know about her father, etc. So I'm quite happy with that aspect of the story, that's for sure. March is the icon girl. Yeah, so what? They can change the icon. It's just a PNG. You can very easily redesign a PNG. And that's not that much of a problem, is it?
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantasmoon Games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
She can't die and you know how powerful she is? Being powerful and not being able to die are not the same thing. Look at Finon. Bro was super powerful, at least for a fraction of a second when he was fighting the hordes from Nanook, and he still died. So, just being powerful does not mean you can't die. Acaveli died as well. Well, is it stated that Acaveli died or just that he disappeared? That I have to admit I don't quite remember the details specifically. Because Idrilla, I think she just disappeared. We don't know that she actually died, like it wasn't confirmed, right? For Idrilla specifically. And for Acaveli, I don't know. As far as we know, brother is dead. Okay, as far as we know, but it hasn't been confirmed, right? I think. And Evernite put an H. But there's put a... I feel like there is a part of your sentence missing, Data. I shall await for the rest of the sentence. But yeah, as I was saying, just being powerful does not mean that you can't die. Like, even Eons, like Sparta mentioned, even Eons can die. Something as powerful as Iron Tomb could die. So, you know, at the end of the day, anything and everyone can die in this universe. According to the Cosmo DC report, Dolly and the Nameless at the time felt the death of the Trailblaze. Okay. Yeah, I would take that more or less as confirmation that they died indeed. Actively, I mean. Okay. Why not? I see. But yeah, like we were saying, at this point, anyone could die, I think. And hello, Aisha. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hath returneth. Is that how Old English works? I genuinely don't know because I've never studied it. So I've no idea how Old English works. Can you just add th at the end everywhere and it just works? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. A whole Memoria bubble in a planet guarded by a pseudo-Eon Sirene from the future. I mean, yes and no, but that's also like kind of a bit of a stretch. Evernite didn't do everything on her own. Like there was a lot of, what do you call that, of work being done together, right, with the rest of the crew and whatnot. But still, that doesn't change the fact that an Eon would still be more powerful than March, and Eons have been killed before. Like, for instance, I don't think March alone could win against Tezzeranth if they were to be revived. I think the Eon of Propagation would probably eat March fairly easily. So the fact is that anyone can die. And even nuking March, she will go into the 7-phase ice. Well, again, like I said, you can just have Tazirant eat her, and I don't think she would survive that. And hello, Queso? _0 Queso? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I am here, again, with the TH at the end, I see. Is that really a thing? Croissant. No, that's not how you say croissant, Aisha. That's the proper way of saying it. Croissant. With an R. There is no... Yes. Yeah. No. I hate that meme. I don't know how it came to be, but I hate that meme. Why can't you guys try at least to pronounce it right? Why? It reminds me of that the meme with Nahida. I don't know if it originated from Nahida, the way people pronounce Queso. I would assume not, probably. Hope you're doing well too, Mr. Owl. Thank you. I just got back from 2 days of exams where I had to travel 2 hours for it. Usually I'm dead, my head hurts. Kinda hurts, so I think I'll be sleeping soon. If that's the case, then I wish you good night, Aisha. I wish you to rest well. I hope your exams went well, more importantly. Well, not more importantly. It is important, but your health is also very important. I hope you do find some rest. One day, while the express was moving, the Nameless all sensed the fall of the Trailblaze. It was also from that moment that Dolly started her irreversible anomalous crystallization. After 3 days of continuous singing, she handed over the navigator's role and remained under the stars forever. Yeah, I mean, I do wonder, because they say they sense the fall of the Trailblaze, but does that mean that the actual Eon died, or just that the Eon changed themselves? Like, what if Ashveil decided to become a human or something like that, if that's even in his power? I don't know. But that, I feel like, yeah, that's the thing, we don't know. Okay, so for me here, I feel like this is not actual proper confirmation that Ashveil died. It's just a confirmation that he's no longer there. Ashveil, the Eon, is dead. Or you could say it like that. It's a bit nitpicky, but sure. So Trailblaze is masterless. Well, that kind of depends whether if our speculation is right and the Trailblazer is actually, well, the Trailblazer, well, you know, the Ashveil, but reincarnated as a raccoon. Shit. I just thought of this, but what if Honkai Star Rail is just an isekai story where Ashveil reincarnated as a raccoon? Oh no. Oh no, I hope no anime studio heard this joke, but they probably didn't, let's be honest. But I don't want to see that. The 7 phases seem to be an imaginary law protected, and even Eon can't pass the law of the imaginary tree, as I've written is also protected by the imaginary tree. Wait, where did you see that the 7 phase ice is some kind of imaginary law? Because I have to admit, I do not remember the game ever mentioning that. As far as we are aware, the Nameless as a group are causing the Trailblaze paths push and pull versus other paths. As far as we're aware for now. We'll see how it shapes up to be, but for now it is indeed the case, because, well, there is no Ashveil at the moment, right?
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
I would assume she does, yeah. Maybe we are the ace up her sleeve.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
You know what? New World sounds a bit more serious, and that feels a bit better, I will say that. I think, yeah, I've mentioned it before, but maybe the reason why New World sounded weird at first was because he was in a situation where he was constantly excited, which is not something that we're used to with Welt. Whereas here, I mean, he just said one line, I guess, but he sounded way more serious, and it fit Welt more. So I think maybe that is part of the issue, quote-unquote issue, that we had before. Maybe. Oh god, where are we at? Because there is no power capable of passing work in the 7-phase ice. It's 6-phased ice, by the way, and Welt tells us about 6-phase thing. And as much as I believe Welt is not an emanator to know for certain, Black Swan's only solution was waiting for her to awaken again, and she's a memo keeper. Yeah, but I don't think Black Swan is among the most powerful memo keepers, is she? So in your example, Tazzy will just try to launch a diamond as a human. Yeah, and eventually Tazzy's acid would digest her. Yeah, at the end of the day, he would still be able to eat her, I think. But did Welt tell us that the six-phased ice was a law of imaginary? Because I have to admit, I genuinely do not remember that. So I am quite confused about that. But, like, how is that a law? Like, how does that even... What does that even mean? What does that entail exactly? And Aisha, congrats on winning your bet. I'm going to watch stream and relax and fall asleep. Good stream, everybody. Good night to you, Aisha. Like I said, I hope you rest well. I hope your head won't hurt anymore when you wake up. And I wish you sweet dreams of Lord Ashveil, because why not? Why not? You want me to find the exact source about six-phased, or want me to paraphrase? As you wish. Whichever one is better for you. Don't worry about me. I don't think Tazzy's acid can digest her. Well, that's just speculation there. And, I mean, as far as we know, everything that Taziranth has tried to eat, they've managed to eat. Until Taziranth met with Clipalt's hammer, basically. If she is, as my theory suggests, protected by the laws of imaginary. Yes, if your theory is correct, but that's a big if, because we have no real proof of that. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think that the game is ever going to kill March. At the end of the day, I was joking about that. I don't think they will ever do that. Not just because she's the poster girl, but because she's an integral member of the crew, right? I don't think the game is going to kill March or Dunhung. Welt and Himiko, on the other hand, they might go at some point, I think. But March and Dunhung, I don't think anything will ever happen to them, really. We found her in six-phased ice, and we couldn't break it, given this ice abides by the laws of imaginary law, to paraphrase. I'll dig it up in a second. That's different! This ice abides by the laws of the imaginary law. For me, that doesn't... Like, I mean, what does that even mean? Because everything abides by the law of imaginary law. Because the imaginary law is what makes the world, isn't it? Since every universe of Honkai Star Rail, and the Honkaiverse, I guess, at large, is made on the imaginary tree. But for the Astral Express, March is one of the most unkillable. I don't know what abides mean. To abide by means to respect the rule, I guess. To follow the rule or follow the law of imaginary law, more or less. It is constrained by the law of imaginary law, basically. As far as March being the most unkillable, I think that would probably go to Dunhung, wouldn't it? I'm not sure. I think both of them would be the top 1 and top 2, if you're not counting the Trailblazer. I think Himiko and Welt could very well die, but I feel like Dunhung is probably up there. Talking about Welt, I think his knowledge on imaginary is high. Probably, maybe, that I have to admit I don't know. Because I've barely met Welt when I played Honkai Impact 3rd. By the way, is it just us, or are you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
Okay, what about Dunhung and Sunday? Where are they?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dunhung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Alright, let's get going then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
Hey, I think we're finally getting
Misery
there.
and bliss, the same no matter where you go.
Danhong can revert to egg, but you can smash the egg? I feel like it would still be very hard to get to the egg part, getting to Danhong to get back to the egg part, because he is getting closer and closer to the path of permanence, right? Most unkillable is Pom Pom. I don't know. I guess maybe. Wait, so because like we don't really know what Pom Pom is. We don't even know what the fuck it is. So maybe, probably. Sunday and Ting-Yun on a date. I knew you would say something like that. And actually, at some point they said, Himeko said that they were both tied up. She was talking about Danhong and Sunday being tied up with things to do. And my thought was, oh god, Sparta would definitely want Sunday and Ting-Yun to be tied up. But in a different... Anyway, you get my point. Hello? Oh no, never mind, just Bullet Train.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one.
Good for you. Congrats, I think.
Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go. How do we get a cutscene?
Ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of Planarcadia grace our faces.
Look out, Cloudline.
I never mind.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans!
I thought we would get at least some kind of a cutscene or something, you know, but no. We just got a transition screen and that's it.
That soothes the soul.
Yes, I want Sunday to be tied up by Ting-Yun and vice versa. How did you know? I think I've come to know you well.
We'll miss out if we're late!
Sure, I don't know who said that, but sure. Also CHSR. Wait. Where is HSR? It was a unique type of ice known as six-phased ice, a substance that adheres to imaginary law, meaning that external forces can't change its form. But what is considered imaginary external forces, and is the power of an Eon to manipulate imaginary laws? Well, not manipulate the laws themselves, but manipulate something related to imaginary, or is it still something
Are those hired cosplayers
else?
over there?
Okay, I guess I'll just shut up and wait until these guys are done yapping. By the way, is there a fight to be had somewhere? I want to get rid of this team.
Chat, I've made it in safely! For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my livestream today!
Well, I kind of want to say the exact same thing, you know. Chat, I've made it safely. I haven't moved from my home. But then, for those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my livestream. There you go. You know, there you have it. That's the thing. We don't know. Okay. So we don't really know what the threshold is for the six-phased eyes, right? Yes, the boss fight? Oh god, no. I don't want to fight the boss with this team, man. I'll try to find some other, what do you call that? Some other fight, little fight to be done, with, yeah. We'll try to get rid of that team. Once again, no thanks to B.
Next to me is my partner. Wait, what are you doing?
What the fuck is that? That's a weird-ass Dan Heng.
Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Dan Heng.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
That's not a mask, that's just some cardboard.
Such trifles matter not.
Or a paper
what
bag.
doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Colt upon this book of mine.
His signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
Well, it's not just Xianzhou people. Dan Heng doesn't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
That's not our motto. As far as I know.
Wow! That's some next level Phantom energy! Astral Express! We love you! We love the Trailblazer! Mark 7! And our Astral Express! We love you! We love the conductor! Himiko and Wells!
They forgot about Sunday. Oh, come on! The Trailblazer was going to say they forgot about Shush, but they don't mention Sunday? Ah, no. I don't really give a shit about Shush. No, come on, they forgot about Sunday. He's important too.
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public.
Okay, that's my bad. I apologize. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that part. My bad, March. I will shut the fuck up.
Wanna take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Dan Heng and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces.
And I don't think Sunday would like it either, right? Sunday's top secret. Sunday. God damn it. Queso says Sunday's top secret and Gamer says Sunday can top my secrets. Is that what you call it? Your secrets? That's a special name for a special place. In your heart, of course. We're talking about secrets deep within your heart. Nothing else, Gamer. Nothing else. But, you know what that means, Gamer. You know what you deserve for that, Gamer. You're going to horny jail. You have to. Or is this the very first time you've been bonked? Aw, that's kinda cute. The imaginary laws are above eons. That is why eons can't harm, as I've written. Nanook hasn't tried either. I keep that in mind. Did you die of your Madame Herta? But Madame Herta can be wrong. Hell, Noose was fucking wrong about the fourth instance of the universe. That is true. And to be fair, I don't think an Eon actually tried to do anything to As I've Written so far. The Eons themselves didn't really intervene in the whole of Emphorius. I guess they were there. Nanook was there. What's his face? Noose was there, kind of. You know, they were all there, but they didn't really do much directly. I mean, I believe in the imaginary theory, so I support Herta and Lygas's knowledge. I'm not sure what you mean by that. What did you say? I said that Sparta was right in the sense that, as far as I know, the Eons that were present in Emphorius didn't really do shit. I mean, they were there, but they were more like observers rather than anything else. They didn't use their powers themselves. So we don't know what an Eon could do to As I've Written, because we have never seen an Eon do anything to that, to the book, right? So we don't actually know for a fact that it can't be harmed by Eons. Wait. There. They were starting hard at the place. Staring. They were staring hard at the place, but didn't actually descend to get directly involved. Yeah. Nanook gave the seed to Iron Tomb, fully fueled the infinite cycles, and Noose was the scepter. Yeah, but that's all passive stuff. They didn't, like Sparta mentioned, they didn't directly get involved. They didn't actually, like, it's not like Clipoth swinging his hammer at Taziranth directly, right? There was no actual direct fight. I mean, the scepter is a body part of Nanook. The scepter is a bit of a mix between Nanook and Noose. It's kind of different. 95% of that is just the path. They fueled everything, directly or indirectly. Yeah, but that's not the same thing. In my opinion, that's not the same thing as Nanook trying to just punch your face, right? Nanook was just there, and yes, he did give a seed to Iron Tomb, but that's not the same thing as actually getting punched by Nanook directly. You've seen Phynon try to punch Nanook, and it did nothing, right? So you can see the power scaling difference between an Eon and the rest of the universe. But at the end of the day, we didn't actually see them something direct with that. Path energy versus the actual Eon getting involved is very different. I agree with Sparta there. Read Selenova's lore, Nanook got directly involved there. Right, she's the one that got torn off of Ainalev, I think, if I recall correctly, or something like that. Yeah, Nanook brutalized Ainalev like he was a bitch, and then he took part of Ainalev to create Selenova, if I recall correctly. I believe you mentioned that before on stream, I think.
What a sight. Truly.
I wish we could share this with all our friends. Elation it really has that Arcadian vibe. I don't even know what that means. What does an Arcadian vibe mean? That's just how the Astral Express rolls. No, we'll go with the first one. I miss my Amphorious friends. My wife and my husband are there. I wish we could share this with all of our friends.
I'm pretty sure Dan Heng wouldn't want to experience this.
I wasn't talking about Dan Heng. Have you already forgotten? Well, I guess you weren't really friends with the Chrysos heirs. Yeah, never mind.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on, that's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So...
Not gonna lie, just in regards to what Himiko said, I have to admit, when I heard all of these fans say, we love you, Himiko, we love you, Trailblazer, blah blah blah, it made me think, like, I think I would be kind of uncomfortable if I were put in such a position, like, if someday, and which is a major if, I become like super famous or something, and I have fans like this that just scream, we love you, Happy Owl TV, or something like that. I have to admit, I would find it a bit weird. I would feel a bit uncomfortable with that. So I'm siding with Himiko on this whole situation. Arcadia, Greek, I think, for heaven. Arcadia represents an idyllic, pastoral utopia symbolizing a peaceful and unspoiled wilderness, often depicted as a rural paradise. So, basically... Aedes Elysiae? I feel like Aedes Elysiae would fit that description more than Planarcadia. So what are eons? Imaginary laws are above them, but Aha said to climb atop of the imaginary tree. So isn't he above the laws in some extent? That is a good point. I forgot about that, Queso. That is actually a good point. Aha did climb the tree. Somehow. For some reason. Well, I guess the some reason is because he wanted to have fun or something like that. But that is actually a very good point. So... Eons can abide by the laws of the tree, but they also apparently can break free of them somehow. Aha is like a massive exception. Well, to be fair, I feel like we do have a few exceptions to a few rules. Like Aha is an exception, Ashveil is an exception. I feel like the Trailblazer himself is an exception. We do have a lot of exceptions. It feels like the rules don't mean anything anymore. Well, Emphorius was a lab of the Eons and they were expecting something from it, except Noose doesn't give a fuck. Noose was still looking at it, as far as I understood it. It's not like, I mean, he doesn't give a fuck in the sense that he doesn't have feelings, like he didn't care specifically, but he was invested in the outcome that would happen in Emphorius. So, like, don't take Aha as an example of how shit actually works. Yeah, but there is still a good point. If Aha, I mean, yes, he might be an exception, but he might not be the only exception. That's the thing, right? So the point is still interesting. I won't say that it's that it can help us understand the rules of the world, but it is still an interesting point just because of the fact that there might be other Eons that could do that. Yeah, but amongst the 18 Eons, one being an exception is an accident, two is a coincidence. If we see a third among the Eons, then it's a pattern. There are 18 Eons that we know of, right? Or are there just 18 Eons total? The only one I think that has the power is the Equilibrium. Wait, what is his name? Who? Or Ho? I don't know how to pronounce his name. H-O-O-H, right? I believe that is the Eon of Equilibrium. 18 that we know of. Okay, so there might be others, right? Maybe some lesser known ones and stuff like that. Okay, it is that name. However the fuck you pronounce that. It will be either Who or Ho. I don't want to call him a Ho because, well, that kind of sounds like the insult, so we'll go with Who. And it sounds closer to Hoot. So maybe I am the Eon of Equilibrium or something. Exactly! Thank you, Sparta. Maybe I was Who all along, right? Oh shit, I am Who in Honkai Star Rail, and I am Arcana in Reverse 1999. I'm accumulating some important roles out there, man.
So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
Alright, count me in. Because I don't have a choice.
Let's do this!
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later.
Yeah,
Speeches
shit.
and other activities that we need to show up for.
I wanted to get drunk.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Can I not just get drunk? Who is also a legendary Pokemon bird.
Express Boy is here! Quick, get ready.
Yes, that too. We looked into owl-related Pokemons recently. There was Who, I think, and Hoot Hoot, and Noctowl. And I think I captured a Noctowl from the Pokemon community game that you can see in chat. But yeah, we did mention that. Though, to be fair, I don't know a whole lot about Pokemon.
Who sits next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Oh. Ah, another woman with a sweet ass. I think it's the same woman we saw previously. Okay, nope, I'm not talking to her. Nope, I'm fleeing the woman. We'll talk to Morit first, I guess. And I was also looking for a fight, you know, just to try and get rid of this team, but are you an enemy? Please tell me you're an enemy. You're not an enemy? Oh, man.
3, 2, 1.
Hello.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
That's because it's just her regular clothes.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Yeah, I forgot about this wanted poster that was on Bellabog.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so
Good
while
for
I'm
you.
here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. The Melancholy of March, Outlaws of the Galaxy, Express 4000, Home with Stellaron. Well, let's go through them one by one, I guess. A novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person POV filled with the author's darkest, deepest school-life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece.
I feel like Super Hackers is for Silver Wolf, Space Warriors maybe for Blade, Spirit Whisperer, I believe that is the power of Kafka, right? But who are those cursed by eons? Would that still... I guess that still applies to Blade, depending on how you see the whole abundance, the blessing / curse.
Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Oh, Silver Wolf? Oh, Space Warrior would be... Oh, okay. Space Warrior would be Firefly. I kind of forgot about her. My bad. My bad. They made Jeopard draw the posters again. I mean, I think there were several of these posters in Belobog, weren't there? So maybe they just grabbed one or something like that, like it was mass printed. Hopefully, Jeopard didn't have to draw them one by one. I'm still waiting for us to meet Aha, bastard. I have questions and I will pry them out of you. I don't think you will be able to, but you can certainly try. You forget about our girlfriend? No, I forgot about HoYoverse's girlfriend for us. But she's not my girlfriend. I've always said, I like Firefly well enough, but not to that extent. I already have my wife being Cyrene, and my husband is Phynon. The rest are just characters I like. And I guess Aglaya can be my mistress or something like that. But, or my second wife, if Phynon and Cyrene agree to that. But the rest, yeah, they're mostly just characters I like well enough, more or less. Like, I like Dan Heng, for instance, but I wouldn't call him my husband or something like that. So yeah, for me, the Firefly is just... She's a friend. I have friend-zoned Firefly, if you want to call it that. We'll be an Eon for a minute. I have a minute to beat the dog shit out of Aha. Yeah, but he's just sharing his power with you, right? I don't think he would allow you to beat himself, like, because he can choose whether he wants to give you that power. Aha would find it funny to beat himself up. I don't know where the pain stops and the fun starts. I mean, it all depends on how he works, right? Or they work, I guess. Outlaws of the Galaxy. A fantasy novel adapted from a classic Xianzhou script, it chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellitron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II,
Ligus.
wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Nous. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert I. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Express 40,000. Does that have anything to do with Warhammer 40k? Would assume. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pompom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire and, under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquered the universe together. Yep. I think that sounds more or less like the Warhammer universe indeed. Although, that reminds me, do we have any news on that TV show? I believe it was supposed to be a TV show that was spearheaded by Henry Cavill. Do we have any news about that? Because that would be my first foray into the Warhammer universe, and I'm actually genuinely curious about it. It's just that I don't have the time to find another game or whatnot. Cancelled? Pretty sure. Why would it be cancelled? Because I haven't heard anything bad about it in terms of the news, and not yet, says Sparta. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? But you know what? That would actually be funny. So I guess Queso was right. Would indeed find it funny. Especially if we play the meme as we have him hit himself. The pain starts when you become an Eon, and the fun starts when Aha regains his power and beat the shit out of you. Wouldn't it be the other way around? The fun starts when you become an Eon, and the pain starts when Aha regains his power and beats the shit out of you. I feel like it should be the other way around, Queso.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
That's young as fuck. Wait, that's my age. Oh shit.
3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Does that mean I'm going to die and I'm going to somehow resurrect myself? Home with the Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silver Wolf. Shouldn't she be called Silver Cat? She should be called Silver Cat. She's not a wolf, she's a cat. Brother. Nihilux really is the, like, she's scraping the depth of the barrel in terms of creativity. Where was I at? I wonder if you get an achievement by beheading the Liger stand with Pinon from behind. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. I'm back. Welcome back, Daedra. And you missed something big, Daedra. Well, something big for you specifically. You missed Lord Liger's voice. We heard him. Wait, can I replay it for you? Oh yes, I think I can. Aha! Daedra, this is just for you. Please enjoy.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert I. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
There you go. This was just for you, Daedra. I hope you enjoyed. By the way, these are just descriptions of side stories of Fluffy Across the Blue, basically. And one of them was about, well, what Liger's just mentioned. That's my age, says the dude dragging on a vape. No, the bottom of the barrel is gone. She's just digging now. I guess so, yes. As for the vape comment, I mean, so far I'm okay, but you know, at some point, we'll see how that goes. But I guess maybe it's a good thing that I am not Wat Yang. What is Liger's doing simping over Rupert the second or the first? He wasn't simping for them. He was actually saying, where was it? Yeah, I mean, I guess he was kind of simping for the second one, and he was saying that he would want to kill. He would be willing to help the second kill the first, basically. It's reach coming from me when I'm lighting a smoke in 5 minutes. Yeah, I thought about that too. But I mean, at the end of the day, hopefully one day we can get rid of these addictions. We'll see. Sounds like praise. Yeah, no, you're right. He was praising Rupert II, but in an attempt to kill Rupert I, basically. And did I miss anything? I think no.
I'm sorry, Kafka.
Oh no,
you
mother.
You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Oh, I'm so happy to hear Kafka's voice again. I hope that we, in the sense that I kind of want to, you know, actually see her again. Forget it. Looking through these things is making me hear things. Oh no, I miss. That's not what I meant. I'm sorry.
Well, what about?
Yeah. I misclicked. It would be 5. There you go.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever.
Well, I mean, we were the only ones that you'll stand. So there is that.
When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Is this a reference to Mr. Reka? I don't really know what happened to him in that storyline.
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything.
Bunny ears? Evanesia?
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
March, you're interested in this?
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aww, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
Okay. And perfect timing. We're gonna have some ads on Twitch, and while the ads run, I'm going to actually take a break and go to the restroom. I shall be right back. I will leave you with some music and our new clip system thingy. But yes, I shall be right back.
Sparta_4 on Twitch says, easy march. Give me your wallet.
I don't think she would allow for that to happen, but, you know, that's a valiant attempt, I suppose. But yes, give me a second. I do need to go to the restroom. Be right back. Say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breed. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breed either. Yeah, no, never mind. Who are you, lady? And why are you here?
Who are you?
Oh.
Why does she make weird noises?
Oh.
Do not listen to this with your eyes closed. But just in case, I'll repeat the sentence.
Oh.
There you go. That was for your benefit, guys. I hope you enjoyed. I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Foley's daughter, and Foley is the master of remembrance, the master of memories, that means that it all boils down to a very stupid thing, but March has daddy issues. Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Burton.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete. But it does feel like you're lacking luck here. Let me try it. D20. Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass, but other than that... No! No Grandmaster for us. Yet. But, fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next 10 pull, right? Maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? 1 10 pull is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! 1 10 pull is all you need! She did bring him home! There
Allow
he
me
is.
to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
Hey, What? Oh, it's this thing that did that. Oh no, Linné, please stay.
I'll get back to work. Bye, Rover. And, check your messages when you get a sec.
Did you send me nudes? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
See ya.
But she's so goddamn pretty, man. Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh, can he change into Karlach and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlachs? Ranking who could save a pair of legally distinct towers from a rogue play. What the fuck? I will go back to B Sunday. What the fuck is that? Unhinged is the right thing to mention. Yeah, it's the right description for his thumbnails and type. All you need to do is show your face to me. Please, Varka. Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Anemo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean. And I am back. Abrupt transition. There we go. There. I waited for the clip to finish because I felt like it was kind of bad to not let the clip finish, you know. It feels weird. It's kind of like having a story, or rather, you know, a short video or something that, or an episode of a movie or some, not a movie, a TV show, and you just stop it right in the middle. I felt kind of bad about that. But anyways, we're back. And yes, I definitely needed to go to the restroom. And by the way, Sparta, I have stretched. Because yes, I have not forgotten, well, I did forget for a while, that like 2 hours ago or something, you redeemed a stretch. I have done it, finally, eventually. But where was I at in terms of, what'd you call that? In terms of, chat. Also, I still believe in the imaginary laws until I see an Eon break it. Well, I mean, we saw an Eon break the imaginary laws being aha, so they can be broken. Now, whether other Eons can do that or not, who knows? But I believe it was Queso who mentioned that, and they did have a good point about that. Maybe someday we fight Rupert III, not Hurtatum, I mean like the actual Rupert III. just want an excuse for more DJ Zendar. Yeah, but will it actually be DJ Zendar then? Or will it be something different? I feel like they would probably bring a different character and with a different set of OSTs. There is plushies under our bed. She didn't say plushies, Queso. She said weird gadgets. At least that's what she mentioned earlier. So there might be plushies, but also weird gadgets. But basically, under our bed is her attic, or something like that. Or her basement, however you want to phrase it. Kiriko? Creating clip? Wait, yeah, I saw that data, but you created a clip of the stream showing clips that already exist as clips. So I'm kind of confused about that last clip. What were you trying to clip there? Because, like, I'm confused. I have another one. God damn it. I'll have another one, but later, because right now I've already stretched, so I don't really feel the need to. But I shall not forget. Probably. Clipception. I guess so, yeah. Where is my, what do you call that? My Leonardo DiCaprio when I need him? Although, you know, well, I guess, I'm too old for him, right? He only dates 25-year-olds at most. I guess I'm past his age, so he won't date me. So, too bad. Too bad. I won't be the next Inception. It would be what, like Inception 2? More in Inception or something? Anyway, let us move on. I have a quick question before we continue. How are we progressing so far, guys, do you think? Are we going to finish this story today? Where are we at? Simulacra... Wait, let me check the wiki just quickly. To see if I have to accelerate the pace or not. Trailblaze Mission. We said Simulacra something something. Simulacra... Okay, we still have 2 quests. Okay. And this is the longest one, I think, right? Yeah, this is the long one. Okay. Okay, no, I think we are doing pretty good. We might hit the boss fight in an hour. Really? That soon? Oh, okay. Okay, I was kind of feeling scared that we wouldn't be able to finish it today. Because that would be bad for our schedule. But if we do manage to finish it, that would be lovely. Well, I wanted to clip the moans of Nihilux. They're already clipped. I can send you the file if you want. Because the clips that you see on stream, during the take a break screen or the starting stream screen, those are all clips that already exist within Twitch. I downloaded them and I slightly edited them for specific reasons. I won't go into the details. It's a long story. What would you call that? Yeah, I slightly edited them, so I have those files on my computer, so I can send them to you if you want.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
Yes, I know, I can see you. You're right in front of me. I have eyes. But I'm talking to my chat. Ashveil in action is the friends we made along the way. What does that even mean? How long are you planning to stream? Usually I end my stream around 11:30 p.m. or midnight for me, which would be like right now for me it's 9:14 p.m. So basically in 2.5 hours, usually. Sometimes I go a bit longer than that when I really want to try and finish a story. But I usually try to avoid finishing my streams after midnight. I'm not really a fan of that. But sometimes I will still do it just because I want to be done with the story. 4.2 livestream is going to be here soon. Well, I'm not going to stream until the 4.2 livestream. That's for sure. The 4.2 livestream happens on Friday. But yes, it will happen indeed. But yeah, that's mostly because this patch is shorter than the usual, right? Because we barely just got Boot Hell's rerun today, I think. And it's already just left 12 days left. So yeah, 4.2 is going to hit sooner than the usual. The BG3 hitting the tower is so funny. Send it to me. I can search a muted gift of Nihilux doing human okay, yeah, I will not read the rest of your sentence, but I can send it to you, sure. I'll do it after stream. Hello, lady.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
They did think that about March. How come you're not being swarmed by fans? Oh, should I be an asshole and just blurt out blurry_QR_cult, you're here, so that everyone would swarm her? Should I be an asshole to her? Nah, let's be nice to her. How come you're not being swarmed by fans?
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is the Star Rail Fest. This isn't the Fluffy Fest. You do realize that, right?
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Or mind telling me if it's free?
Whoa. Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff.
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed.
I am not going to ask where she stores those light sticks, because I don't see a bag or a box next to her. Yeah.
They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character.
I will say, I do really like her voice acting. Her voice acting truly suits the character. I'm low-key waiting for the House of Hope for reasons. Well, the House of Hope... The House of Hope will happen tomorrow. As soon... I mean, today we finish Honkai Star Rail. Tomorrow we go to Baldur's Gate 3 and we go to the House of Hope. I might free Orpheus afterwards, we'll see. On the same day. And the day after, on Friday, we will finish the game. We will go fight the Absolute, and all that it probably entails. And I have to admit, I'm kind of not scared. I'm already feeling sad about the ending of Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know how it will end. I don't know if it's a sad ending. It's not about that. It's not about the ending itself, but about the fact that over the past 5 months, you know, we've played through Baldur's Gate together, and that playthrough is going to come to an end, and we will have to say goodbye to Karlach. Maybe she's going to die. We will have to say goodbye to Shadowheart, to Gale, etc. It's gonna feel weird. But then we will have Expedition 33 to replace that. I hope that we have lovely characters as well in that game. But I would assume it is the case indeed. She has a hat. Baguette. That does somewhat look like a beret, but just so you know, like 99% of the French population does not wear that. Just so you guys know. And we don't carry around baguettes everywhere. Oh, right, if you don't know, Queso, I am French. So I would know. I have seen other French people a lot in my life. And yeah, we don't really wear beret and have twirly mustaches or have baguettes in our hands all the time. Just so you're aware. You don't, Al? No, I don't. I don't even remember the last time I've bought a baguette. And I don't own a single beret or cap. I don't like having things on my head. Where is your baguette? At the bakery, I guess. And it shall remain there forever. Well, at least until the next time I decide to buy a baguette. The more unhinged she gets, the more she reminds me of Cypher. That is not good. Well, I mean, it is good, but it is not good for you, because that means you're gonna want to pull for Nihilux, right? She does remind me a bit of Nihilux, Cypher, sorry, but I think you mentioned it before, and you were right. I think Cypher is still more chaotic than Nihilux. If she's chopped liver, I enjoy liver now. For context, I hate liver. I actually enjoy liver, personally. Well, enjoy. It's not my favorite food, but, you know, I can eat them. It's okay. So, what I'm trying to say is that I would enjoy eating Nihilux. Do not take that sentence out of context, of course. Okay, but answer me. Do your friends have hats called baguette? No. No. Most of my friends don't have pets anymore. Because some of them died over time because, you know, they were quite old. But none of them, I've never had a single friend whose pet was named Baguette. They had very various names, it was mostly depending on what they liked, or sometimes, like, for instance, a friend adopted a cat and the cat already had a name, so they just took that. But yeah, none of my friends ever had a pet called Baguette. The only pet called Baguette I know of is the dog in Fontaine in Genshin Impact. Other than that, I've never heard of that in real life, at least. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, I'm sure someone out there probably did, but in my personal experience, it did not happen. The pets or your friends? Contacts matter. Well, neither. Neither my friends' pets nor my friends are called Baguette. No one calls their child Baguette. At least I hope so. And... oh, Queso is eating popcorn. It's kind of a cute emote, I like it. But yes, Queso, please come to this stream to learn about how French people don't call their pets Baguette. I mean, which one died? The pets, not the friends. The pets died because they were old. I don't have old friends. I mean, I have old friends in the sense that I've known them for 13 plus years at this point. Some of them for more than 20 years. But they are not old themselves. None of them are older than me. Well, there is a guy who's older than me, but he's just 1 year older than me. Yeah, you get my point. You want to be drawn 100% French? You can if you want to. We do have the French owl, right? Although I think I removed that emote to replace it with some other emote, but we did have the French owl emote. With a mustache, beret, and baguette. I already have a mustache. I already have a mustache. So I would need a beret and a baguette, I suppose. 20, you look young, by the way. I'm actually 33, but thank you for saying that I look young. I'm 33 years old. I actually celebrated my birthday a month ago, and, well, I do be feeling old. I'm not ancient, Sparta. Please calm down. You know what? I will bonk you for that. You deserve to be punished for that. Sparta... Anya. Ah, there we go. There you go. That's for you. I am not ancient. I'm just older than most of you. It's not my fault that you guys are so young. It's not my fault you guys are all children. I'm a fossil, leave me alone. If you're a fossil, then I'm petrol. Shut the fuck up, Sparta. Hello all. Oh god, gamer. I guess you're a dad? You're a gay dad? What? Who are you? I'm just kidding. I was trying to find a dad joke to come back to your dad joke, but I didn't find one, so I gave up midway. I gave up in the middle of trying to find the joke. Never leave me with a child? Why? What will you do to the child?
Why are you running?
And hello, Terror Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about children, and I would personally yeet the child. So I agree with Gamer. Never leave me with a child either. No, in truth, I would actually take care of the child, but most of the time I would rather not be anywhere near the child. But oh well, it is what it is. Exactly, Shadow Master. Yeeting children is a professional sport in my culture that involves only me. Oh god, now I'm thinking of a pool of gasoline with a mouth talking on screen. That's weird. But we shouldn't tell that I am gasoline or something like that, because, you know, with the price of gas rising up and all of that, you know, they probably don't, they would probably try to kill me or something like that and exploit me. On the couch with Teletubbies, I don't care what age it is. Do they still watch Teletubbies at this point? Those Teletubbies still exist? Genuine question, I have no idea. I myself did not really watch that, I think it came out after I was a child. Kind of similar, but similar age, but I kind of, yeah, I think I grew up a tiny bit too much. Well, that doesn't make sense. I think I was slightly too old to watch Teletubbies when it actually started airing, I think. So you're a male skirk, child thrower? You know what? I don't dislike that comparison. I personally would welcome that comparison, actually. I wish I were a male version of skirk. Well, yeah, never mind. She's a nugget, right? She has no limbs. Yeah, never mind. I retract that statement. Al, you have a mustache, but not a French mustache. And yet you won't see that many French people with the French mustache, because it's not really a thing. Anya, I'm in the wrong window. Anya, I'm fucking up everything. Ah, there.
Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session.
Good boy.
I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. But wait, who's the good boy? Oh! Star Rail Fast fan glow stick from the nameless who bridge the stars to the cute critters of the fluffy and the heroes who save the universe. They've gathered here for you, waving their glow sticks with hope and cheer. In this vast universe, there are always people rooting for you. Never forget that, no matter where you go.
Spada_4 on Twitch says, now look at EMC drip.
Oh, right, we do be using a glow stick, right? Oh shit, I'm overcapping on these things. Oh well. Where is this thing? Is it somewhere in here? Ah yes, it's in here. Yeah. I suppose we do be using the glow stick in the drip marketing, right? Okay, so I guess it's this. Oh shit, so the weapon I'm using is actually what Nihilux gave me? I don't know if that's good news. Oh well.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you.
Hello.
We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you...
Oh, my bad. Do you have a moment?
Interview with us? It won't take long.
My bad. I didn't mean to skip that, but I think he just said, yeah, do you have a moment? Not really.
Our audience is
Leave me alone.
dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Ah, sure thing.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief. since the organizers might have other plans for us.
Yeah, we do have other plans indeed. Where
Why
was
are
I?
you running? Why are you running?
It's new for me. So I'm checking it out. Oh, you're talking about the sound alerts, I guess? Now, Nihilux had to insane looking skill. Remember how I gave for pulling for Ashveil? I mean, for now, we don't really know what what do you call that? We don't really know what her skills are going to be. We don't even know what type of character she's going to be, because she hasn't been drip marketed or anything, if I recall correctly. So for now, we don't know. Not quite, but close enough. Wait, what? Oh, you mean the glow stick? It does somewhat resemble it. Somewhat. There is Catgirl Galaxy Ranger somewhere with a minigun, known for being chaotic. Who are you talking about there, Daedra? I'm not sure who you mean.
First question. Seeing as Planarcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Do you see the little Donny at the bottom left corner of the screen? That is my impression. That is what it makes me feel. Does that help? Talk about its long history.
Planarcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful.
Yeah, perhaps a bit too vibrant and a bit too colorful for my taste, but well.
Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon Games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
What do you mean? Possible scammer alert. Where, how, who, what? What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, Amani? Because what? Hang on, may I DM? Sure, yeah, you can DM me on Discord. I'm more interested in the... Oh, by the way, wait, sorry, I forgot to mention, but welcome back, Shosh. Though I guess the bot did not welcome you, because you lost all of your coins. Again. But welcome back nonetheless. I hope you're doing well. I'm more interested if the dancing chick in the Anti-Destruction Alliance trailer is going to be an emanator of harmony. I have to admit, I do not remember each individual Anti-Destruction Alliance trailer character, so I have no idea who you're talking about there. Wanna know, guys, do you think erudition characters have to be smart? Well, kind of, yeah. I mean, it would make sense. She shows up right before Robin. I don't remember, unfortunately. Like, can Nihilux be erudition? Is she too dumb to be erudition? I would have a hard time seeing her as being an erudition character, not gonna lie. It would be very surprising, not impressive, but surprising if she were an erudition character. I think Sparta is right. Nihilux will be elation, probably. And she is chaotic enough for the path. Yeah, it does make sense. It would make sense for her to be that. Okay, thanks. Thank you, Amane. I just saw your, what do you call that? Your message. Let me check that. Do let me know if they did you accept the request or did you reject it? You can what do you call that? You can reject it if you want to. Do let me know if they bother you or something like that. But yeah, you do have a point there. I will deal with that after the stream, I think, because I do want to look into it a bit more. I rejected it, obviously. Okay, good. No, you know what? I should probably reject that already. It would be safer that way. Wait, did I? Yeah, no, I guess I. Yeah, but I mentioned it. Okay, never mind. Wait. There. There. There and there and there. There we go. It should have been taken care of. Okay. And thank you, Amane, for mentioning it. Where was I at? Should Owl make Black's character 8K? My answer is yes. Exactly. Yes, but I do not answer to the bot. The bot answers to me, Tosh. It doesn't work that way. It works the other way around. And we've already had one, what do you call that? One character flex today. One is enough. One per day. I do is it one per day? How did I set that up? I think I did set it up for one per day. Because I'm not exactly a fan of doing it every single day. Because it does take a bit of time. I mean, character flags at least is not as long as account review that I used to do back in the day. Oh no, it's not once per day. You know what? Thank you for the reminder. There we go. We can add it like that. There we go. Now we have character flags only once per day. Perfect. Thank you very much, Tosh. Shit, I don't even know what they said. What kind of changes do you hope to bring into this world in this game? Right, I'm not that arrogant. Who am I to change anything here?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Well, I just wanted to stop Sparksy, that's it. I don't want to be enemies with the native supplicants.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
Well, the Express, of course. Set the record straight.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's the media, all right. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burn through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro-expression on your face is screaming in this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time.
Welcome.
We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
Yes, sure. Go away.
What a pretentious answer.
Oh!
No worries. This material will do just fine.
I saw the bunny girl, and she was not my senpai. Probably. I mean, Argenti is erudition. He's not the smartest character to compared with the others. You do have a point, but I do feel like gameplay is different. Oh, but we were talking about gameplay for Nihilax, I suppose. You do have a good point. So maybe Nihilax has a chance. Yeah, you know what? You do have a point. That being said, she does have Nahi something in her name, right? So she could end up being Nihility somehow, for some reason. Yeah, I'm just speculating at this point. He's smart enough to pilot a spaceship on his own. He's not brain dead. He appears to be brain dead, that's for sure. He does not appear to be the smartest. I mean, he was trying to raise up a fern in his own trailer. So, you know, there is that. But yeah, he's not completely brain dead. I don't know who is the dumbest character we have in the game. Well, outside of the Trailblazer. I don't have all the characters, so there is that. Who's the dumbest motherfucker out there? I wonder. I guess Hook, but that's just because she's a kid, and even then, she's not that dumb for a kid. We don't really have that many dumb characters. Well, there is Gwen-Ifen. I suppose. But again, she's not actually dumb. I don't know. Huh. I don't know. Who would be, March? March do be empty-headed. That's a good point. She do be empty-headed. Yes, I know he's smart. That's why I said not the smartest compared to the other Pathfinder of the Year edition. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we also have Himeko, right, as a Pathfinder of the Year edition in terms of gameplay. And she is smart, but she's not Ruanmei levels... Well, Ruanmei is Harmony, actually, never mind. But she's not Herta levels of smart, or she's not Shrulum level of smarts, right? She's not a genius, but she's still erudition, right? So it does make sense. They're trying to raise up anything and everything moving. Oh, but that's a Knight of Beauty thing. Are all Knights of Beauty like that? Because we've only met one, right? We've only met Argenti as a Knight of Beauty. I don't think we've ever met another one, have we? Doesn't have to be a genius, just smart. Yeah, but is Nihilax actually smart? A genuine question.
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on face.
Oh no. But you're missing the corner. Oh my god.
Did that guy just pass out?
You were missing the corner street. Ah. She fucked up the cliche. The cliche is running when you're late and you turn the corner of the street and then you bump into someone. Girl, really? You're disappointing me.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
No, I just took a bunny girl to the stomach. What are you, a cannonball or something?
Sorry, I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
I think that was the aim, yes, Sparda. I think that was a play on the, what do you call that? On the cliche of the rom-com meet cute. I think that's what it is called. Especially in anime, you know, where they're running late for school with a toast in their mouth and running and bumping into someone and whatnot. It is what it is. The headbutt was super effective and a critical hit. I mean, we were puking rainbows, so yeah, it was definitely super effective. She's a good Pokemon, that's for sure. I'm still not laughing, even if it happened to me. Well, in all honesty, if a bunny girl was to headbutt me in the stomach, like she did, I wouldn't be laughing, I would be on the ground, vomiting, probably. Not rainbows, though, unfortunately. All Knights of Beauty like that, to varying degrees of riz. But have we actually met anyone else? It doesn't have to be a genius, just smart. Pearl fits for erudition. Pearl is a fucking computer. Like, she is probably insanely smarter than most human beings just by the mere fact that she is a supercomputer. She's a robot. So, you know, there is that. Read the Knights of Beauty occurrence in oh god. Don't talk to me about simulated universe, because number one, I would have to find that occurrence, you know. Oh no, I have unlocked it. So I do believe that you can read them again, but still. Yeah, no. I am not spending time in simulated universe. Even in the new simulated universe, I don't understand shit that is going on in there. I tried it just because of the reset this week, and I have no idea what the fuck is happening in there. But I won, so yay, I think. I saw my Phanon do 30 million damage, which was kind of nice. Usually he does 3.5 million. 30 million damage was kind of nice, but it was simulated universe, so, you know, I was kind of expecting... Usually, I think I expect more like 10, 15 million damage in simulated universe, so 30 million was definitely a first, I think, in simulated universe specifically. In Currency Wars, that's another matter entirely. Hear me out, a Knight of Beauty but a woman. I would welcome that, personally. I would very much welcome... Wait, we do have a knight that is a woman, but not in Honkai Star Rail. In Reverse 1999, we do have Marsha. Marsha is a knight, technically speaking. She is Screwy's daughter by proxy of being an Intellitron from the Celestial Differentiator. She's incredibly smart. Yes. As for Pearl, yeah, she is already very, very smart. Will she riz all men or just women? I believe they would riz anything. Like... For instance, we mentioned before, we saw Argenti raising up a plant. I don't think Knights of Beauty give a shit about gender or even whether it is an inanimate object or not. And anything that has beauty in their eyes, they would try to raise up, probably. Sorry, guys, she looks too human to be remembered as a clanker. She does have some clanker lines, but I do see what you mean. She does look mostly human. Look at her hands and knees. She's a clanker. Yes, there are some definite lines that you can see in her joints. RG raising what? A plant. Like well, a plant. I don't know how else to phrase it. It was a literal fern in a pot. And I'm not talking about Fern, the character from... Freeren. I'm talking about an actual potted plant. He was raising up a plant in his trailer. Go watch his trailer, it's actually a good trailer, it was really funny. You should definitely watch it. But yeah, he was complimenting a plant, saying how beautiful the plant was. Which is... it is what it is. And thank you for the hydrate. I will do that while Evanesia apologizes for trying to murder me.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I guess so. Or wait, was she trying for the meet cute, or was she trying to be Truck-kun, and she was trying to isekai us, or something like that? Maybe a combination of both. I don't know.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com
there you
moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
Yes, but like I said, you're missing the corner street. It's an important part of the classic teen rom-com moment.
I'm really sorry.
Why are you here?
Why am I here?
Yes, just to supper?
Probably because the plot demands it.
Wow. Wow. The devs didn't even try with this one.
Well, that's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
Oh, wow. Okay, I see. Are the writers of Honkai Star Rail not getting paid? Did they just give up? That trope is so outdated. Well, it is, but it's also still being used, so, you know.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
What do you mean so quickly? It's been there for at least a decade, if not more. Probably even more. What's your real motive for getting close to me? Do you want, do you want to go on a date or something?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasmoon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
I'm not glaring, I'm just trying to understand what the fuck you're doing here, girl. Why are you here? Oh, and welcome back, Chip. Does that mean you woke up? Welcome back indeed, and if so, good morning to you. And I see you won. You converted, okay. Man, knowing Yae Sakura from Honkai Impact 3rd was a serious type, but not the one in this universe. She's very different from Yae Sakura. I met Yae Sakura when I was playing Honkai Impact 3rd, a tiny bit. I haven't spent a whole lot of time with her, but she felt more like an assassin or something, if I recall correctly. Please correct me if I'm wrong, because my memories of it are very vague. I rarely played that game mode where there was Yae Sakura and I think it was Kallen Teslana, the nun in that game mode with the open world, semi-open world map. Another anomaly in this shining universe, a blooming splash of color. You are truly beautiful. Argenti raising up the plant. I mean, it does sound exactly like him. I would assume you're quoting him directly. She may be Rin? That's been the hypothesis I've heard. Who's Rin? You mean... The only Rin that comes to mind is Rin Tosaka from Fate. Who's Rin? Yep, woke up from this soaring ass pain in my body everywhere. Like I said, Chip, the beginning is hard, but you have to push through. Once you've gone through the first few weeks, it will feel better, I promise. I promise, Chip. I mean, I don't need to promise. You mentioned that you used to go to the gym before, so you probably know, right? Although you mentioned that you wouldn't stick to it, so maybe you don't. Anyway, I promise you, it will get better. All Yae versions are lethal warriors, yes. One version is a ninja, another version is a samurai. She is Yae Sakura for sure. Rin has a different hairstyle. Previous era Sakura's sister. Okay, the hairstyle doesn't have to match Deidara necessarily. The way it might be dipping out for now. Ah. Why are you running sideways though? Oh no, I can't zoom in on that emote. Ah, there we go. Yeah, why are you running sideways with that emote? I'm confused there. But if you're dipping out, then good rest of your day to you, Chip. Thank you for being here. And I hope that you have a productive day where you meet plenty of women who are willing to enter your harem for some reason. So Eva could still be Rin. If the hairstyle doesn't have to fit, why the personality? I mean, technically speaking, they can do whatever they want with the character. At the end of the day, they can look somewhat different. I mean, look at Mawika and look at Himeko from Honkai Star Rail. They look very little alike. I mean, they have similar hair color and eye color, but their overall design, one is wearing a motorbike suit, and the other one is wearing a... what do you call that? And the other one is wearing... a Greek-ish goddess-type dress. Yeah, so there are some details that can very much differ. And the Himeko from Honkai Impact 3rd was dressed completely differently as well, and she had also different, what do you call that? Different hairstyles. I do remember there was at least one Himeko that had a ponytail, and we've never seen Himeko or Mawika with a ponytail as far as I can remember. So, you know, details are bound to be changed. I'm not saying one way or another. I don't even know what Rin looks like. I'm just saying that anything could happen, basically. And more important is the bunny or fox ears. For me, not Yae Sakura. For me, Evanescia looks more like a bunny girl than a fox girl, to be fair. About that... well, I guess you're not spilling the tea. Next time, maybe. Indeed, Chip. Next time, maybe. It's okay. You choose what you want to share on stream. Alphinon isn't Kevin. Reaver is Kevin. I don't know about that. I do feel like Kevin, or rather, Finon still looks like Kevin. At least the Kevin I met. in terms of what they look like, not in terms of their personality. In terms of their personality, that would definitely be the Reaver, yes. Yeah, but this is a special case. Kwando Sakura has a sister. I'm assuming Kwando in Spanish means because. I have to admit, my Spanish is dead and gone, so I would assume Reaver is closer, both in the face and attitude. Well, the Reaver mostly doesn't have a face, he's mostly wearing a mask, but I suppose we did see his unmasked face at some point. But it kind of looked the same as Kevin, just more degraded, I guess. Not same as Kevin, same as Finon, sorry. But more degraded than that of Finon. And I don't know why this is supposed to be a special case just because Sakura has a sister. Or D20... Or do a D20 and... Okay, I shall do a D20 for you, Chip. Let us see, let us see. What happens with the D20? 19! You shouldn't have asked, Chip. You shouldn't have asked. And Sakura is more known in the HoYoverse than Rin. Sorry for the little girl. Ah. Well, I don't know. Oh, and you put them side by side? Where? Yeah, no, for me, Kevin looks more like Finon than the Reaver. And in terms of looks, again. Might be a long thread incoming. Very well. Oh shit, I didn't read this. It suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
What does that mean? Do you want to see my my sexual fantasies? Because I'm not really open to sharing that with you. I don't know you, lady. You're not here to take back the mask, are you? I don't think she can she?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
Does that mean the shape of my soul is a raccoon? Because the mask looked like that of a raccoon. Ah, well, guess it's really truly cemented now, huh? How are you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those lousy doodles you made when drawing the mask talent.
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
Want me to buy you some food? What do you want? Just so we're clear, I'm completely broke. That's not true. Have mercy, I've got no soul to spare. I've only ever heard of foxes returning favors. Let's go with that. I'm kind of curious as to what she would say about foxes and why she's a bunny-eared person.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
The last time someone asked me to sneak them in, they turned into an apple, which I didn't see, and I didn't pick up the apple, so I never sneaked them in. I'm referring to that quest in Baldur's Gate 3, which I completely butchered? That's not the right word, but I fucked up that quest because I didn't see that there was an apple on the ground. At this very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you...
She did help us out before. But as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again.
Can't stop lying. It's okay.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Well, I wouldn't eat her, but I agree with the Trailblazer's face there. Okay, stop it. You're scaring me.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A base...
Oh, my bad, I didn't mean to interrupt her. Tropy Toast Slice. A slice of bread that's the perfect type, shape, size, and flavor to recreate that classic gag. Just pop it in your mouth and run through an intersection. Ah, see? An intersection. To trigger a dramatic encounter. It's practically a law of the universe. So that's your excuse for running into me? I said I was sorry, okay? Yeah, see? The intersection part, that's what she was missing. Ah, brother. Oh yeah, I might spill it. Spill this one tomorrow. Okay, as you wish. I see she likes into Yuri mangas or some type of girl? Is? Wait, what? Fucking hell. What the fuck did you say, Chip? Do you mean that Evanesia is into Yuri? Or did you mean to say something else? I'm kind of confused. As for the spilling of tea, as you wish, either tomorrow or never, technically speaking, again. I shall not force you to spill any kind of tea. Especially because I'm drinking tea and I don't like to spill it.
Spell raccoon, March Bunny, or Wolf of Dawn plushie. Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Well, I guess you do you. Wait, I'm still looking for a fight. Is there no fight to be had in this place? I just want one fight so that I can pretend that.
Express truly bring happiness to Planarcadia?
I believe it was Queso's question, maybe, or was it someone else? But we didn't get an achievement, unfortunately. Again! Wait, should I do it with Cyrene? She did headshot him. No. Who else? Who else? I guess we can try with Ceridra. No. Done. Ah, shit, I can't do it with every Chrysos Air because I'm missing 2 of them. Ah, fuck. Well. Yeah, I am missing some of them.
Says black hole him.
Oh, I can certainly black hole him indeed. Wait, I have to repair his head. There you go. We repaired his head. Now, die.
Light up the dawn.
Nah, no. Still no. There we go. Blasphemy? This is not blasphemy. This is lore accurate, Daedra. We did kind of chop off Iron Tomb's head. Kind of. Sandal's little angel showing up is appropriate. Fucking praying too. Oh, right. When you meant Sunday, you meant the little idol animation, right? But yes, wait. Where is that team? There you go. Enable that theme. Can we find a single fight somewhere, please?
Looks like they haven't started checking tickets for the exhibition yet. Let's just hang around here for a bit.
Yeah. Can I not find just one singular fight? Okay, you know what? I'm cheating. B, I hope you're not here. I'm cheating. There you go. We will do one fight like this. I don't care. I just want to get rid of this team. Plus, there are some ads rolling right now, so...
I'll overcome SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The dice
oh my god. Look at this damage.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Oh, holy shit. Ooh, 17,000 damage.
Watch over you and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me.
I'm asking. Answer me.
I'll go easy this time.
No dirty tricks. All in.
Okay. We are surviving with his shield. Surprisingly enough. I mean, those are just random mobs, so I suppose it makes sense.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt. Farewell.
Your answers? Answer me.
And there we go. We're done. Why the bonk? Daedra. B's not watching, but I am. Well, I did a fight, didn't I?
How's that for pure love, huh?
Did I not do a fight with that team? Did I not do an actual fight with the team? And it's not like I'm going to switch to an OP team or anything like that. I'm actually going back to the Trailblazer team. Where is March? Oh right, she's a 4-star here. March and Dunhung. There you go. On a technicality, you did what she asked, yes. But I also didn't want to fight a boss with that team. Because it would... Well, I mean, this team is also going to take forever, to be fair. But I also wanted to have a lore-accurate team to fight the boss. Because I do want to try and do that from now on in most games. Because if I use my Finon team, I'm going to obliterate whatever boss this is. Right? So, I figured if we want to see the boss fight proper with a lore-accurate team, which you should be happy about, Daedra. You are always the one talking about lore-accurate fights. Well, this is lore-accurate. We have Welt, we have March, we have the Trailblazer, and we have Dunhung. So you should be happy about this. You'll have to use Elation MC from now on then. I mean, I'll see how their kit is working, but more importantly, I won't use characters that are not built. So first I will try and build Elation Trailblazer, and once I am satisfied with his build, then I would do that. God, that is going to be torture. Depends on what the gameplay entails. I'm not really a fan of the aha instant because it's just overstimulating for me. Like there are too many colors and animations all at once. So there is that. Ashveil, where are you? I have no idea, my man. I have no idea where Ashveil is.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
Pink girl number 1, meet pink girl number 2. This is my pink-haired spirit sidekick. Wait, no, how dare you? Are they trying to replace Mem? I refuse. This is not a Mem replacement. Mem is Cyrene, Cyrene is Mem, which means that we do not replace them. I refuse. But I suppose she is kind of a pink-haired spirit sidekick.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane! Especially those ears!
I think those are her real ears, though.
I'm a fox. A fox.
She's a fox? Okay, wait, let me look it up online. Are there actually foxes with bunny ears? Fox with bunny ears. Do they exist? No, they're all drawings. No. No. There are no foxes that look like that, with those ears specifically. There is the fennec fox, which has more prominent ears, I suppose, but there are no foxes with those types of ears. These are not fox ears. She has the exact ears of the Foxian, just elongated. Well, it's not the exact same one. They are very much elongated and thinned out. They are way more thinned out than actual Foxian ears. But yeah, this is not inspired by yokai. Let me check. Yokai fox. Right, kitsune, that's the word I was looking for. Well, the kitsune just looks like a regular... I mean, I can't look at all the images that exist online because we don't have that kind of time on our hands. But none of the images I find of kitsunes look remotely like that. Not a single one, nope. These ears, I have no idea where they come from, but they look way more like bunny ears than anything else. But don't search for yokai fox or you will find Toho images. I mean, I don't know if I found any Toho images, not gonna lie. I don't think I have, no. But yeah, no, from everything I can find online, it is still not that. Like, all of the images I find are very different from what she has there. Yeah, this is not a fox. She's lying to us. She's a moon bunny? That I would probably believe way more than when she says that she's a fox. Speaking of Foxian, where is Tingyun? Where is Tingyun? Where is Sunday? Where are Blade and Dunhong? Who knows?
Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanesia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. Ah, you must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours.
She's doing it again.
From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
You said the exact same words. You didn't even try to change the words.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Hey, are you recycling your lines?
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
Yeah, okay. I think that Daedra was right. March is probably the dumbest person we have on, in this game. What about fennec foxes? They have long ears, not that long, but long. I've mentioned them, yes, fennec foxes do have longer ears compared to their regular fox cousins, I suppose, but they don't look anywhere like that. Like, at the very least, the fennec fox's ears look triangular in shape. This looks nothing like a triangle. The ears on Evanesia look nothing like a triangle. Well, okay, I know Tingyun and Sunday are having a steamy encounter, but still. Well, steamy, they might be fighting some people, so you don't want that to be too steamy, I think. Danahang is the interesting one because he's with the hunters. Hit march on the head, you might hear an echo. I think you would hear... Well, wait, can I just do this? It will still... Yeah, but no, I don't want to use the bonk on her because... then I would have a variable for March, and I don't want to have to go and delete that one. I mean, I suppose it's not that big of a deal, but... well, I give up. March, you dunderhead. Yeah. March do be dumb as fuck, huh? March, she's making it all up.
March, don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Yeah, she even lied about being a fox.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Phantilia, right?
And how do you know that?
This place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor.
Need I remind you, you're looking at a fucking Stellaron. I'm right there in front of you. And I don't think Phantilia needs an Ambrosial Arbor to be wherever she wants. And she doesn't even have to be Phantilia, she could be someone else, for all we know. We know nothing about this girl. Like... what the fuck? What do you mean, this adorable little fox girl? Have you seen yourself, March? You're cute, right? You're adorable. You've butchered a bunch of memo keepers. You've skinned them alive. What the fuck? What do you mean she can never have bad intentions? I mean, I guess technically speaking, you didn't have bad intentions with the, what do you call that? With the memo keepers, but what you did to them was horrible. They may or may not have deserved it, but still, it was horrible. It will be funny if she's a bunny but wants to be a fox, like Jufufu. Oh, right, okay, yeah, because for a second there I was like, wait, but Jufufu is neither a bunny nor a fox. She's a tiger. But yeah, I see the comparison you're trying to make there with people mistaking Jufufu for a harmless little orange cat, right? I think the memo keepers had existential crisis because of March. Well, yeah, but that's her fault, right? Because she literally took the soul out of them. Yeah, but that is a horrible thing that a very cute girl did. So, you know, that does mean that being cute does not mean that you won't do something horrible. And technically speaking, even Sparkle is kind of cute when you look at her design. I mean, all of these characters are either cute or hot, let's be honest. Most of them are either cute or hot. And yet, they can all do horrible things. She can be your adorable friend Sparksy. I'd rather not. But yes, that is also a good point, Deidara. She could be Sparksy or Sparkle or both, somehow. They're straight up dead. She literally ripped the soul out of their soul bodies. How the fuck do you even do something like that? But the point is not how you do it. The point is, this girl makes no sense, basically. Sparkle is hot? Oh god, no. Not for me. Sparkle is kinda cute, but that's as far as I'm willing to go.
Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
Oh, so now she's Nessia? Where did the Eva go? Like... And shouldn't you call her Eva, especially because of the whole mecha stuff, and that reminds us of Evangelion or something like that? I don't know.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
Well, I guess we completely lost March, huh? Also, you missed the last message about March. March, last time you said something like that, we had those exact things on the fucking planet? Did she say something like that on the Siandro Lofu? I'm kind of confused. Shinji getting the robot. I mostly remember. I've never watched Evangelion myself, but I mostly remember the reference that Maxor made in his video, and what he said was a female voice saying, "Shinji, get out of the robot," and Shinji replying, "No, mom, I'm finally inside of another man." That's the most amount I know about Evangelion. That reference from Maxor. So now in my mind, Shinji wants to be inside of another man. I know nothing about who Shinji is. What about SparksyCon official? If you're asking in terms of hotness, no, I don't find either of them hot. They're kind of cute, but their personalities drown the cuteness and makes them unlikable to me. It's not like she's a Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. She said before Amphorius, the first person we meet will be super important. First person we meet is Phynon. I mean, there was no Ambrosial Arbor in Amphorius? I'm kind of confused. Her boss? I mean, yeah, I guess her boss does have thick thighs, but that's about it. And but she doesn't have a face. So, faces are quite important for me, personally. Just the body's not enough. Yeah, like he said.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
The Astral Express model. I got it.
What I'm trying to say is that she's gonna spawn a fucking Stellaron and an Arbor on Planarcadia. Oh, you're trying to just say that she's jinxing us? Oh. Maybe. Hopefully not. Probably, though.
Trailblazer in March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Yeah, I sure as heck hope that we would be.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets? Hello there! We meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Mr. Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
my pink-haired sidekick, I guess.
She's,
our new pet aboard the Express.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, the new pet aboard the Astral Express.
She goes for it. She actually goes with it, huh?
She's just kidding. This is our good friend.
Nah. Well. Oh, well. They didn't
Since
leave,
you're friends with our
me.
guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
But she actually agreed with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
I was thinking that she would actually object, but she didn't. Ah, my eyes. Ah, fuck me sideways. Why are you here? Why are you not in prison?
Hello, dear visitors and spectators. Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. And
I just remembered. Laws don't apply to supplicants, so every crime she committed as a supplicant don't matter. That's a stupid-ass law, but I suppose it is what it is. Yeah, you're right, Queso. Prisons don't work on supplicants. Yeah. Well, I wish it did.
_4 on Twitch says, take a drag out of your vape. I will use this as a redeem for that.
What? Why? What are you talking about? Also, need I remind you that we have confirmation that the abundance is on the planet Blade confirmed it. Yeah, but we don't know exactly in what form it takes place, right? Evanessia competing with March for the dumbest spot. Except, the thing is, I think March is not aware that she's dumb, whereas Evanessia is playing dumb on purpose just to get whatever she wants. And hello, Quello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. The motherfucker cursed by the power of an emanator of abundance. Because Sparksy is there? Yeah. I wish I should really buy alcohol, man. I'm kidding again, but the thought is very much present in my mind. Sorry, I summoned her. Yeah, you know what? Day that I dress for that, I will Bina bonk you. Because you're making me suffer. So you shall suffer with me indeed. There you go. Get Bina bonked.
The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Billabog!
Wait, this is cardboard Billabog. Well, that's somewhat disappointing, but okay. Never mind.
Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
That's not a hero, that was the bad guy. Oh, but no one knows about that, never mind. What are these things called, by the way? Because we do have those things in real life, right? These... I don't even know how to describe them. But yeah, this is what they made for their Star Rail Fest. Wiggly Guys? Is that their actual name? I don't know, I'm not smart enough to Google it even. Yeah, I don't even know how to describe these things, but yeah, we'll go with Wiggly Guys as Queso suggested. But like, this is what they made? Have you seen what Disney does? They have a full-on animatronics in their attraction parks and whatnot. And this is what Perlox made? Holy disappointment! And here I thought that Perlox Score was actually a big company. I see that their budget wasn't really that high. I can see it on your face. Yeah, this is the level of humor that I am not a fan of. I will say that much. I mean, they dragged it up in a day. Fair point, I suppose. But they also have robots. So there is that. Because and when I say robots, I'm talking about Intellitrons and whatnot, right? And they even have the Imagine mechas to help with construction and whatnot. In real life, we don't have that, and yet. And I don't think they did it in a day. I think Pearl probably planned for this for a while. I think. Wiggly Guys. Their official name is Air Dancer or Tube Man. Tube Man, I think I am slightly familiar with that. I think I've heard people call them that, yeah. Full Wish TV said one day. Do we believe Full Wish TV?
Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons!
Well, child, good luck with dying, because that's what happened to Cocolia. So, yeah, good luck to you on that one.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Planarcadia.
Do you want to become like, wait, what was her name? Was it Cyril the Fool? I think? Was it Cyril or yeah, I think it was Cyril the Fool, if I recall correctly. You know that very sad story about a former Supreme Guardian, Supreme Guardian in Billabog, that she was manipulated and used and discarded and eventually even killed? Because that's the future of Supreme Guardians usually. Bronya is kind of an exception. Like, as far as I can tell, Supreme Guardians did not have great lives. Until we find out otherwise, it's day one. Yeah, sure, but for me personally, I don't believe a word that is being said on Full Wish TV. Especially because we know that it is controlled by... I don't remember her name. Well, I guess her name is Full Wish. That's her last name, right? But yeah, the TV station is controlled by a cult leader. So I'm not really inclined to believe whatever they have to say about it in the news. It's kind of like believing Fox News, you know, in the US. I don't think that's a good idea. So anything that is being said in on Full Wish TV, and it's a TV broadcast that has Sparksy as their host. So yeah, now I'm not believing a single word here. And what do you mean, gamer? Why the what the fuck? Well, you don't get rich by wasting money. Yeah, but have you seen how rich Disney is? Disney is not wasting money, they're investing that money, and they are rich as fuck. All the Supreme Guardians were manipulated, even Bronya. Yeah, you're right about that. Technically, Bronya was also manipulated. But she got lucky that we were there, yeah. So what you're saying, we should call up the history fictionologists. For what? To be friends with Full Wish TV? Sure. I'd rather not. They are. I mean, the Full Wish TV is already problematic as it is. We don't need the fictionologists to show up now.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Because that's the version we told everyone, isn't it? Isn't it the version we told everyone? The official version, to make it seem like Cocolia was not the bad guy? We, the Trailblazer and Bronya and maybe Japard or something like that, a select few know the truth. But for the rest of the universe, Cocolia was still a good guy, right? I think. Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
Well, there is nothing wrong with a streamer girl hosting the biggest event. You are the problem.
Wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
How about no?
In your dreams.
What they said.
Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Ah, fuck me. Is Sparksy going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, the Supreme Guardians Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Spear? A lance, I suppose.
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
Yeah, that never happened, but okay.
Ding! That's correct!
I guess we'll let Vanessa answer in our stead, because I feel like that would work. Because they alter the fact Mythos would approve. Yeah, but I don't. I'd rather be eaten by Taziron. I wouldn't rather be eaten by Taziron, but I would certainly not want to give her her mask back. She lost it. Too bad for her.
Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
But she is a Nameless. She's our new pet. Shouldn't it be the engine of creation? And well, it depends on what events of the story you're going with. Why are you stealing my thunder or something? Yeah, but if I say that, it was clearly the lance of the eternal trees or whatever.
Those two huge chunks of ice were definitely quite impressive.
What? And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Well, because she didn't actually fight the engine of creation. We fought her, or she fought us.
Next question.
Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing but pure damage. A heartfelt encouragement.
Oops, wrong answer.
Well, I didn't have that many choices.
The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little
Well,
raccoon used
yeah.
that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
Yeah, that's not what actually happened, though. But okay. I mean, this is a quiz about Fluffy. It's not a quiz about what happened in real life, so there is that. But why would I even... never mind.
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
Well...
Spada_4 on Twitch says, stab through the heart, and you're to blame. LUL.
Wait, who is to blame? Oh, the Icelands and the Engine of Creation. Engine fought her. Yeah, it was the other way around. Well, we were using the Engine of Creation, right? Or was it just in gameplay that the fight went that way? But, yeah, this plot has gone completely off the rails. How did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what actually happened, not what your comic book is mentioning.
In Belobog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Belobog. So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative? Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Actually, Cocolia was bewitched.
See, if the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
I don't fully agree, but I suppose that's the thought process.
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
I love how we're discussing these planetary secrets in full view of everyone and the press and everything. I love the fact that we have all of that, you know. That's the best way to keep secrets. Nah, let the truth out, anarchy. I don't think Belobog would benefit from anarchy, unfortunately. It's already not a great place to live in the first place. And the IPC would not allow for that, Swivy, I'm afraid. Do remember that the biggest corporation in the entire galaxy, universe, or whatever is, yeah, they don't want anarchy. Survival of the fittest, let's go Unga Bunga Winter Wasteland. Again, the IPC. Top Ass is still there, working for the... Well, she's not there, but she's still working the case with the IPC on Belobog. So I don't think they would allow that. Though technically speaking, Belobog is still independent, so maybe we could do that. Not convinced. Not convinced. You never heard the song from Bon Jovi? You gave love a bad name? I just altered it. Off the top of my head, no, it doesn't ring a bell. I do know of Bon Jovi and I have heard some of their songs, but I don't quite recall that one specifically. No, we were using it because the ghost of the Guardian took control of the engine or something. I'll take your word for it. It's been way too long. I just remember that the OST was nice. But I have to admit, it's been such a long time. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. She still left her top ass mark on Belobog. You mean top ass left her mark on Belobog? Well, I mean, yes, because the IPC is involved with Belobog now, right? Today I'm with you, Al. What the fuck is this quest? Well, that's what I've been saying for the last 4 streams on Honkai Star Rail. Aside from the moments, yeah, like I said, the moments between Dan Heng and Blade were interesting. The moments between Himeko and her father were interesting. Everything else so far has been a whole of nothingness for me personally. Like, I mean, there were some tidbits that might have been important, but it was mostly just... This definitely feels like a filler arc for me.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Well, we don't really have a choice now, do we? Because unlike Swevi, we don't want anarchy. Sorry about that. Pretty disenchanting, isn't it?
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time.
Same. I hope Bronia lives a long and happy life with her wife Zila.
Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon Games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
I see what you mean. I don't know if I fully agree.
Big hero! The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
Can I not? Can I not? Why are they forcing me to participate in this mess, is how I'll phrase it. The last one was good compared to this one. Maybe I'm not that fond of Evanesia. No, it's not that, it's the lack of action. Did we even have a fight last time? You want Yaoshi to visit Belobog? Are you sure about that? Why are you talking about Yaoshi all of a sudden? Do I have to talk to you? Can I put you in the cannon and...
Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Star Rail Fest the hero of the Astral Express! One who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Wheel of Preservation's successor!
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
Yeah, but I'm using Remembrance Trailblazer right now.
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
Let's do this, I guess.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Flaming Lance. Forward?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance? Forward!
Flaming Lance forward!
The spear tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this, you got this!
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madame Cocolia. Don't give up, Madame Cocolia!
You've got this, Madame Cocolia, even though you're a bit too dead to have anything really, anything. Yeah, you know what? I do prefer the actual cutscene we got with the Power Rangers. I will say that much. You want Bronia to live a long life with her wife? Yeah, I never mentioned that I wanted Yaoshi to be involved. I said a long life, not an unnaturally long life. Whatever, someone caused trouble. Vita, where are you? Honkai Impact 3rd, she was bored, so she tried to destroy a city to make the villain appear. Well, you know, we have Sparksy. Maybe she is going to cause some trouble or something. Though that would be a bit redundant, because we've already faced her before. You know, it's bad when Owl prefers the Rangers. Yeah. I was already not a fan of those, but yeah. I mean, at least we got a cool cutscene out of the Power Rangers, right? Here, with these tube men that Queso mentioned. Yeah, it kind of loses its epicness. I mean, even with the Bellabog fight, the actual fight, I do believe that we had a cutscene at some point as well, right? Here, we just see two tube men, or tube people, I guess. Yeah. Need I explain more?
What's wrong, Nessia? I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
May I ask why not?
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Recite a famous quote.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then? All right, let's get moving.
My bad. I slightly cut her off. Anya, die, 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 die. From this angle, it kind of looks like Welty's whacking her on the head. And she kind of deserves it, but oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. The only fun this balloon Cocolia hitting the thing. Both Preservation MC and Destruction MC need Nova Flare. They definitely do, yes, 100%. Did Genshin Wind MC get Nova Flare? Nope. That would be the only buffs that we have so far in Genshin are the Haxorite buff, and that was only for playable characters. It was not for the MC at all, unfortunately.
Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
But he do be needing one.
Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Right now, it's exactly a good idea for people to join the Express right now.
Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
Nanook is actively trying to kill us, and we're not actively to keep regular people safe. I mean, we don't know that Evanesia is a regular person, but you've pointed that out before, the fact that it's not exactly a good idea for people to join us. That's not the point. The point of the Trailblaze is not joining when it's convenient, it's joining to be part of the trailblazing journey. It's not about whether or not it is dangerous. Because I don't think even when Danhang joined or even when March joined, March didn't even choose to join. But when, for instance, Himiko set off from Planarcadia with the train for the first time, she probably anticipated that there would be trouble, but at the end of the day, it's not about the danger. It's about the journey along the way, and all the friends and whatnot. Obviously, she's not a regular person right now. Well, yeah, so what you just said before doesn't apply to her. And regardless, in my opinion, it doesn't apply to anyone, because that's not the point.
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Do you guys think we will get to see Yanqing getting beat up again?
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
I hope that we see Yanqing getting beat up.
Xianzhou Lafu area.
And Yanqing dominate. No, no, Swavy. How could you betray us like that? What the fuck? Pom Pom's Tiny Express is powered by wish power. When wish power increases, the Tiny Express will consume it to speed up. Once the Tiny Express reaches the other end of the progress bar, the game will end. The audience's wish power crystallizes into thumbs up shapes inside the car. Get close or shoot to collect wish power crystals and recharge the Tiny Express's wish power. Did I fuck up and I wasn't supposed to click on this thing? Young King will top all believe he's potential man, but if potential man realized his potential. Well, for now, the problem with potential man is that he has not realized his potential. So for now, Yanqing still is potential man. I feel like I kind of fucked up.
The audience is brimming with excitement. Their wish power.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next up, Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area.
Oh no, okay, I guess I didn't fuck up. This was the way to go. Oh, I can bonk them. Bonk. I was wondering about that earlier. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, you can multi-bonk them as well. Oh god. Oh, I think I missed a thumbs up earlier. No! Yes! I got it! Oh, I'm supposed to bonk that as well. Bonk. And we jump down and... No, go away. Okay. Sparta, you did this quest already. There is something good to look forward to. Good question, Daedra. Sparta, is there something good to look forward to in this quest? My point is that people who join us should be aware of the danger, not that anybody who we two places had an option now do they. I mean, so far the only person who has joined us since we started the game was mostly Sunday. Black Swan was never really part of the crew. I think Sunday we can mention that he's part of the crew, but what's her name? Wait, where am I going? Well, I guess I'm supposed to go down.
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
What? Give me my rewards. I need all the stellar jades I can get. Yay, we have arrived.
Oh, Burr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
These ears, for me, look like ears of a fox. These are Foxian ears. Whatever the fuck Evanesia has on her head does not look like that at all. It's not just elongated ears, it's a completely different set of ears. Not much longer, boys. Okay. Sunday is smart enough to know he's fucking with a Rowan author if he gets on board. And he has previous experience. Yeah, but so far he's the only one who truly joined us. Because like I was mentioning, Black Swan, I don't think we can consider that she joined us per se. But she was there for a bit, I suppose. But yeah. At the end of the day, yes, you should tell them that the journey will be dangerous. But even if Nanook wasn't involved the way he is right now, I still feel like the journey would still be dangerous. At the end of the day, it's kind of like if you take a look at Star Trek, for instance, you know, go beyond the frontier and whatnot. Basically, Star Trek is trailblazing, right? When you look at the Enterprise and stuff like that, they are basically trailblazing the galaxy. It is a dangerous mission, regardless of whether there are Klingons or not at the end of the destination. I'm having more action in Toho Lost Word. Well, I mean, don't forget the fight we just saw, the epic fight of Tube Cocolia versus Tube Destruction Engine. Yeah, well, anyway. Far less dangerous, looking at all the futures we've found out about, it's far less dangerous. It is less dangerous, but it is still dangerous. But at the end of the day, that is what you're signing up for. When you sign up on the Trailblaze, you're signing up for the unknown. Equals danger, equals everything. Like, I don't think Dan Heng, when he signed up, he knew that he would fight Iron Tomb and become a Crisis heir, right? No one can predict these kinds of things, and that's the whole point of the Trailblaze. So I'm kind of putting my own foot in my mouth. Okay, maybe. Zephyro and Iron and Herta Tomb is a thing. Well, yes, okay, yeah, there are other futures that could have been worse. That is also a good point, yes. It was fun, but I want to forget about it. I want to forget it happened. I personally did not find it particularly fun. I just found it... Well, I'm gonna say it, lame. Dan Heng didn't know he'll get different forms before he joined the Trailblaze. Yes, and neither did March, right? And March didn't know that she would be traumatized on Emphorius to the point of creating an alternate self that would murder a bunch of memo keepers, you know? So, like, at the end of the day, the Trailblaze is all about the unknown. Regardless of if there is an Anouk, if there is a, I don't know, Clipoth wanting to hammer your ass for some reason, it will always be about the unknown. Dan Heng just wanted to get the fuck away from Blade. Yes. But I mean, if Evanescia has a reason to flee Planarcadia, she might just still choose to join the Express, for instance. And the danger on the Express might be outweighed by whatever is the problem that they are facing in their life, like Dan Heng trying to flee from Blade, Sunday trying to flee from the family, etc., etc.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Well, I mean, on the Xianzhuo Luofu, they do have the Scale Gorge Waterscape, if I recall the name correctly. So, there was a lot of water there, I guess. If you need someone, what do you call that, parting the seas, don't ask Moses. You can ask Dan Heng, apparently he can do the same. Looks like there is some trouble brewing in the Xianzhou exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be...
Well, I mean the whole deal with the Ambrosial Arbor, right? And Phantilia.
Got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
Woof Woof Dawn we've heard before. Jing Yuan Yuan and Lord Ravager Fanti. Those cutesy-wootsy words make me sick. Yes, they do. Well, sick might be a bit too strong of a word, but...
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy.
Where do you see joy on my face, Evanescia? Where do you see joy when I'm witnessing the Fluffy for the first time? Do you see joy on my face? Because I certainly don't. To be fair, I don't see my own face, so there is that.
When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moment in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron!
Oh, okay. Never mind with the, what do you call that? With the Ambrosial Arbor and whatnot, but this had nothing to do with us, right? The High Cloud Quintet returned way before we ever set foot on the Xianzhou Luofu. So what does the Fluffy has to do with this? Okay, I retract my previous statement. Maybe Nihilux actually does have a bit of creativity in her life. A tiny bit. The irony is that Sunday is going to go head first against the family eventually. Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to have to face his past at some point. I feel like that would be an interesting development for him. I can see your face. I do not see joy. Thank you. Thank you, Sparta, for confirming. That reminds me of the meme. I think it was an Asian lady, maybe a Japanese woman on a TV show or something, that was saying, this sparks joy, this does not spark joy, or something like that. Maybe annoyance. Yeah, I'm mostly annoyed
Spada_4 on Twitch
about the
says,
thing.
this does not spark joy.
Nah, it does not. Triumphant? Well, I would assume that... I mean, she did mention the Xianzhou War, and we were never part of that. And... Oh, wait, you're right. When was the triumphant return of the High Cloud Quintet? Because the last time they returned, they lost one of theirs. And then it all went to shit. Basically, right? If I'm not mistaken. Xianzhou had 4 Wars of Abundance. Yes, okay. So we don't know which one they're mentioning right now. But it's probably not the latest one, right? And it's certainly not the one we were involved in. Baihang's death was in the last one. Yeah. What's the High Cloud Squad? Well, we know what it is. I just knew that blurry_QR_cult would do something like that. Yes, of course.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up.
That's not really the definition of that word, I believe, but sure. Which broke apart the quintet. Well, I mean, yeah. You can't be a quintet if you're only 4 people. My logic is undeniable. But yeah, no, I do know that more was involved with the breaking apart of the quintet.
Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet. Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Phantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
No. I mean, at the very least, we didn't have the whole 5 High Cloud Quintet helping us. Jingyu was nowhere to be seen in that fight. There was only Jingyuan with us, I think. Right? I do believe there was only Jingyuan, Danhang, March. I believe Welt was there as well, right? And us. Wait, that would be 5, right? Wait. Welt, March, Danhang, Jingyuan, and us. Oh yeah, that would be 5. But that's still not the the High Cloud Quintet. We've never seen the High Cloud Quintet together, especially because one of them died before we even set foot there. And one of them went crazy, the other one went crazy but suicidal. One got reincarnated, and not as a slime or anything like that. And I guess Jingyuan is the only normal one, kind of. Imagine 5 at once. Honestly, I would love to see some kind of an animation or something of the High Cloud Quintet fighting together against the Abundance or whatever the fuck you want to add to the fight. But I would love to see the High Cloud Quintet all together, like, you know, back in their prime. Can we attach a jumper cable to Eva and connect her to a car battery? I think she could charge a car battery. Do you think, like, she's working for Duracell because she looks like a bunny? Welt, Marich, Danhang, and Kingyuan. Okay, so I did remember right. One is crazy and immortal, one is crazy and depressed. Well, one is crazy and immortal and wants to kill people. Another one is crazy, immortal, and wants to die. One is depressed, period? Oh, I guess you're talking about Jingyuan. He does not appear depressed, but it's hard to gauge his actual state, truly, because he usually doesn't mention much about his own personal feelings. And one is dead. That is indeed true. These people will dream up anything. There is literally nothing the people here won't write about. I mean, to be fair, the whole Phantilia storyline is interesting and whatnot, so I can understand why people would write about it. But they are changing things. The last one is Danhang? Danhang is not dead. Oh, do you mean Danfang died and then got reincarnated as Danhang? Then wait, who's who? Crazy and Immortal, I'm guessing, is Jingliu. Crazy and depressed, I would have said Blade. Depressed period, I would have said, yeah, wait, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. I miscounted then. Okay. These people will dream up anything. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Yes, the sooner the better. Immortal Blade, Crazy Jingliu, dead by Hung. Yeah. Although, what Sparta mentioned is also kind of true. We do have a dead Dun Feng. Dun Hung is different, technically speaking, right? Jingliu can be killed, Blade can't.
The Express family living the best life.
Oh, okay, so the crazy depressed is Jingliu and crazy immortal is Blade. Okay, I see, my bad. Thank you for the precisions, I guess. The detail, the added detail.
Why do all the reporters from Boba Weekly look
What
so...
an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
I wonder what kind of animals they all are, you know? Oh, this is actually Scale Gorge. Yeah, Scale Gorge Waterscape. Goddamn, that's a odd name to say, anyway. Is that supposed to be Phantilia?
They nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
I see your chest. Give me my 5 stellar jades.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
Which thing?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
Yeah, but that was all Dun Hong's doing. Can't do Cloud Hymn. That's his thing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
But Dun Hong is not there. Dun Hong didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
I don't know, she's weird. She's funny, but she's weird. Ageless is not the same as quite literally immortal. Blade is functionally unkillable, short of the Luofu sacrificing a general to cool down a Lux arrow to kill Blade. Yeah, but I don't think that would be a good idea, because you know what happens when the Lux arrow hits its mark. It hits everyone else as well. You said it yourself, Sparta. Lan is the Eon of Friendly Fire. We do not want Lan to show up. Yeah, Eon of Friendly Fire, yeah. So I think it's better to just leave Blade alive and unhappy. It's kind of sad for him, I suppose. But it's better to leave him alive rather than ask help from Lan.
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Aha, wait. No, I want my chest. And my coins! Yay! I got my coins. No, yes. Go that way. My coins. My chest. There we go. Chest first. Then I saw a collectible. Collect. And I guess I can break that. Why not? Yay, I got 20 credits. Hello.
Hey, host. This immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive. Don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition's stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
I don't know who Mr. Cien is. It's just a burst pipe, isn't it?
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
But I didn't. Danahong, where are you? I am calling to you with all my heart.
Alright then.
Well, never mind. I tried, guys. I tried. Oh, okay. It's the minigame. Well, there you go. Daedra, you wanted action. Here is your action. Collecting coins.
I come to sightsee. I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Wait, I kinda fucked it up. There we go. What? Oh, I'm not supposed to go in the water. Okay. No, I did. What? Fix the pipe? What am I supposed to do? Why are you here? Well, I guess I don't think I can go anywhere that way. Oh, wait, I forgot I have arrows. Ah, my bad. Oh. There we go. I forgot about the arrows. My bad. Okay, so things shoot at us and we have to avoid them. Yay. No. Oh, wait, right. No. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, no, right. I'm supposed to go that. My bad. Oh, right. Oh, you can still... Oh, no, you don't. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. The dude who keeps spinning tall tales in the Lafu, the guy who was at the origin of pure fiction. Oh, it's that guy! Okay, I had completely forgotten about it. Anya, please stop trying to murder me. Hello? Oh, that was a close one.
Finally done. I've never missed Dan Heng as much as I do now.
Yay, 20 jades? 20 jades! Yay, I'm rich.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
Well, it's specifically the Luofu, because the Xianzhou is the name of the Alliance, right? The Luofu is the ship we were on, but they have many, many, many ships.
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Ah, there you go. This guy knows his business.
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save
Sparda_4
our
on Twitch
little
says,
venue today.
You missed like 4 to 5 boxes in there. The exit had a secret entrance above it.
Ah. I will quote what Daedra said earlier, don't torture me. I'm not going back there. I might go back at some point when I'm farming or something like that, but... yeah, I give up for now. Trailblazer made his own version of the Stoneheart's chants by accident? He did? What is the Stoneheart's chants? Just letting you know? Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I will probably go through some of these puzzles again later on. But right now, I am lazy. It's already 11 p.m. Oh shit, we have to hurry up a bit, I think. I finished exploring. I finished at 30 pity. That's not bad. And you will get more of a chance to keep on pulling. I'm guessing there is an event to be had as well. Probably, maybe.
Ooh, and now it's showtime.
Oh, maybe not yet.
From the true adventures of the Astral Express. we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. High Cloud Squadron, assembles!
This is not the Avengers.
Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show!
Right, I forgot their name. Daybreak Squadron. Very well. Well, I'll keep calling them the, what was it again? Power Rangers.
And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
But I didn't actually fight with Power Rangers. Wait a sec, there is only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Wouldn't you at least change costumes?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Because sometimes you need help. Do you never need help? Is your job not literally to help others because they can't do something on their own? Like, you know, saving people and shit? What the fuck is shit? What? What is wrong with this woman?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Okay, they've all been brainwashed by the happy smile conversion surgery or whatnot.
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
If you're planning to challenge me, I'm afraid now is not a good time. I've other things to do.
Quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity!
I already beat your ass once. 1v4. And you want to do it again?
As supplicant stepping into the Phantasmoon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you! You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express?
Super Sentai knockoffs, yep. And they're back. And they want to fight again. Suppose it is what it is. I come here on vacation, I got a fixed pipe. All for the audience. All for the audience, all for the envelope. Oh, that's what you... I don't think that was a nod to the 10 stone hearts there. It was just a manner of speech, I think. In the end, I'm gonna pull Linnae. Chronicle banner is coming in phase 2, so I'm skipping Llama and Nefer's weapon to pull Navians. Damn it, if I didn't pull a weapon banner, I would have been at 75 pity for Linnae. But I could have had her day 1. I just thought about that. But I didn't know that I was gonna like Linnae. That's the, that's the crux of the matter, right? When you don't know yet when characters are going to come out or whatnot. It's the life of playing gacha games, right? You try to make the best decisions you can, but you are limited by the information you have. Can Dunhung appear and pop them? You know what, Queso? I would very much appreciate the help from Dunhung. I mean, I do have Dunhung in my team at the very least. It was accidental, I think, but still funny. I think Yomo is just because you noticed it because of you thinking about those kinds of things, but I don't think everything is always a reference to something. So yes, in a way, you could say it was accidental. But like, just saying all for the something is not a phrase that only the 10 stone hearts mention, right? Like, even in real life, there are plenty of people who do use those things, those sentences, I mean. Damn it, if... oh, I read that before. Sadly, Super Sentai has ended with Goes You Girl, and that franchise is probably dead. I was wondering, do you watch Super Sentai? No, I do not. Hence why I have no idea what you've mentioned before. I don't know Gozyuger is, and I'm fairly certain I'm butchering that name. But no, I've never watched that.
What? This is way too sudden. These people, something's not right about them.
There you go, Sparta. I finally stretched after God knows how long that you've redeemed it.
I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, I don't think the problem is with them being hyped up.
Yeah, in comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside him.
March, you need to have faith in his abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
Wait, does that mean I have to go 1v4 again? This is the Star Rail Fest after all. You are no match for me.
I thought the outcome of our clash at Perlux Tower was pretty clear.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted?
And beating up someone that you think is a hero is, in your head, a way to become a real hero. It's kind of like as if I wanted to become a hero, so I decided to go beat up Superman, or, I don't know, Spider-Man, or... Well, number one, I would die, but more importantly, like, that's not how you become a hero, so...
We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight!
Is he being
everyone
racist?
will see who the real heroes are! The ones who can truly protect their smiles!
I feel like he's being racist. He keeps mentioning the fact that we're outsiders, and same thing with the Xianzhou Luofu, they should protect themselves and not ask for help from outsiders and whatnot. Are they being racist? I think they're being racist. That's not bad.
I accept your challenge, but do we really have to fight here?
I think that I'm gonna have to bonk them.
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for! Let's do this!
But there are innocent people nearby. Yeah. I guess they lost their marbles. Okay, let us fight them.
The Phantasmoon
okay.
Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors!
Trust me, we can do anything!
Ah shit, I didn't have time to use my skill point on you. There we go. They do deal a lot of damage, I will say that much.
Let's begin.
Time to show Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs.
Ah yeah. I don't know if I made the right choice by playing this team. Not gonna lie.
A powerful hit. Come at me again.
I mean, we're surviving at least. As long as we survive.
Leave it to me.
I mean, we're surviving thanks to Dan Hong, to be fair.
Or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Loki, I want Finon to meteor them. I kind of want that. And yeah, it is entirely because of Dan Hong that we're surviving.
Soaring above the lands.
Without him, we would be dead.
This is being still here.
Ah, shoot, I didn't mean to use a skill point there. Ah, too late.
Yeah, that was sneaky. Time to Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this.
Oh my god, we deal so little damage to them.
Dragons rise.
Let's begin.
I'm on it.
That will be fine. Okay, there we go. That's what I was waiting for.
Leave it.
Our bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine. How's this? Out of my way!
This is being in sync.
A new ending.
I do 5,000 damage.
Yeah, not so hard. Awesome.
Oh, brother.
Let's begin. You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Time to show you what
Oh my
I can
god,
really
my well did 9,000 damage.
Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this.
4,000 damage, oh my god. Wait, there is a second phase on top of that. There is actually a second phase to it.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This
I think maybe I should switch to a different team.
You don't stand a
Later,
chance
not
against me.
mid-fight, but well. This is just taking forever. Okay, maybe I will retract my previous statement of trying to play with lore-accurate teams, because this is just slow.
Underestimate me? Say some trouble! Blaze Weaver! Don't underestimate me!
When I will hit like that, that is a lot of damage. Yeah, but your characters are not level 80. I like it, it's more fun to watch the fights. But this is not a fight, this is just a slogfest. This is just super slow for no reason. Because it's not like the enemies have some kind of special, what do you call that? A special mechanic or anything like that. It's just very, very slowly chipping away at their health points.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Hey, we did we did 100k. Woohoo. I guess maybe it was just the enemy's defense or something that prevented us from doing a lot of damage. Well, lot.
Just you wait. I'm on it.
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Leave it to me.
Okay, that's one down.
Ready? Doesn't hurt. Awesome.
You sure it doesn't hurt? Look at that 88,000 damage from Marich.
You can do it.
Let's begin.
And there you go, 45,000.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
I don't want to talk. Can I just beat them up, put them unconscious, and leave them at a hospital or something? Nice, fun, refreshing seeing Marich the Hunt and Welt. I do feel happy about playing Welt again, and I think I will try to play Welt more once he gets his Nova Flare. But I'm gonna be honest, the damage is so low, like, there is no fight there, in the sense that, like, it's just chipping away slowly at their HP. It's not really much of a fight, really, for me. Me with Scott. You do really have a hate boner against poor Scott, huh? I mean, poor Scott, he was an asshole. But again, I don't think he deserved to die, you know?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls!
Okay, well, can you fall already?
Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantasmoon!
So what, you lost and now you're just gonna flee? You're nothing like heroes, you're just cowards. You're even worse than the Team Rocket from Pokemon. There's a second round of this challenge? Please no.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Well, we're right. Supplicants won't pass up a chance for a challenge.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak warriors is the supplicant? Judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Sure. We'll go do that. Why not? In my defense, I'm weird. That's not exactly a defense, but I see what you mean. I'll level my world in Genshin because my enemies are dying with only a melt of ember. I made Yanqing level 13, fight a level 32 elite enemy. I did that as well. When I started playing Genshin, for instance, I did that as well. I did play against... I did fight over-leveled enemies when I was under-leveled. But at some point... for me, no, like, at the beginning, the challenge is fun. But at some point, it just becomes stale, especially when you get to truly understand the mechanics of the game. then you know how the game works. You're just like, yeah, I could do way better than this. And he did 1,300 critical ultimate, and that was good. Well, you've seen my reaction when my weld did 4,000. That should give you an idea of how I feel about it. That being said, in this specific fight, I do believe that there was something specific about the enemies and us not being able to damage them properly.
For no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up?
Yep.
Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I did not defeat Phantasmoon on my own. It was Jing Yuan and Dan Heng working together.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Phantasmoon.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Oh no. Oh no. She's going to get Lan to fire his arrow at her. Oh no. Do you think maybe she is the abundance that Blade mentioned? She could... Oh, wait, no, we thought about the lady, Full Wish, right? She might be related to Abundance, right? But maybe Evanesia is related as well? Wait, no, she's supposed to be Elation, right? We have already covered that. She's been drip marketed. Never mind. I retract my statements. I think my brain is slowly dying. It is getting late. It was against not Ice Week enemy, so give credit to the child. As far as I know, in Honkai Star Rail, you don't do more damage to Ice Weak enemies, do you? Not Ice Weak enemies specifically, but the enemies... Do they have actual weaknesses, or is it just for the toughness bar that it counts? I actually don't remember that specifically in Honkai Star Rail. I mean, I have to admit, I don't really pay attention anymore. But let me check, because this is actually a good weaknesses, enemy weaknesses. Let's see for Sparksicon, for instance. No, it's just that they have 0 resistance to that when others have, yes, resistances. Enemies have resistances to to elements not on the toughness bar. Okay, yeah, but the resistance is not that much, at least not on Sparksy. Okay, the Ebon Deer has 40%. That's way more. Okay, I see. Let me see Argenti. Argenti is still just at 20% resistance, huh? Hule, 20% as well. What about Hule Complete? Yeah, no, it's still 20%. It ain't that much. 20%, some have 40%. Okay, yeah. But it's just an absence of resistance. It's not an actual weakness, right? They don't take more damage from ice. Like, for instance, if an enemy is ice damage, you don't do more ice damage to the enemy. You just do normal damage to that enemy. However, if the enemy is resistant to quantum, then you would do less damage to the enemy. So it's not exactly the same thing, right? But I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I have to admit, I had completely forgotten about that. You feel that 20%? I'm gonna say no. I don't. Like I said, I've been brute forcing my way through most of the content. And I'm not even talking about E2S1 Fine On. Even before that, I've been mostly brute forcing my way through content just because... I mean, no, sometimes I did pay attention to the game mechanics, but oftentimes I would brute force it. Is it just for toughness break, or it increases the damage and lowers its base to the element? Not for bosses, I mean normal monsters and elite. I don't know about normal monsters or elite. I believe they function probably the same way. HSR, enemy weakness. But I'm guessing they function the same way. But basically, you have a baseline of 0%, right? You have a baseline of 0% resistances. And when you see an enemy that is weak to ice, they will be at 0%. But they might have 20% resistance in fire damage, for instance. So basically, when an enemy has a weakness, it just means that you're doing normal damage to the enemy. Whereas when you're fighting an enemy that has resistances to you, they will have about 20% different, 20% or 40% in some cases, resistance. Also, if you take the enemy into negative with res pen, you do more damage. Yeah, but that's a separate thing entirely. As far as I know, Yanqing does not have penetration in his kit. Toughness bar equals 0% resistance, rest 20% resistance. Yeah, that's a good way of summarizing it, Sparta, yeah. Evanesia, better not say that out loud, because otherwise you might get killed.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Phantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match.
We need to hang this woman. She has terrible ideas. What the fuck? Abundance and elation? Do you want everyone to die? Well, not die, but... Well, do you want everyone to not die?
After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy.
Yeah, tell that to Blade. He has infinite life. Does he seem to be pursuing infinite joy? Burn the witch, exactly, gamer. This woman has major issues. Have you seen, I don't know, Jingliu? She's also, well, an ageless, right?
Sparta_4 on Twitch says, Blade, I just want to have a couple words. I just want to have a couple words with you.
Yeah. I think we should have them meet. Blade is on the planet, right? So they might as well meet up, and we'll see if she still says the same thing. I love elements in games. Is the best thing ever. Yes, I agree for the most part. Like, I agree in, what do you call that? In Genshin, I really love the elemental system. It's really interesting. In Honkai Star Rail, I feel like it's just... It's not really exploited, and it kind of died, because everyone and their grandmother now can inflict weaknesses on the enemies. It started with Firefly, if I recall correctly. But yeah, nowadays, weaknesses don't matter as much as they used to. Same thing in Wuthering Waves. In Wuthering Waves, it's just mostly important not to use whatever element... Well, there are no weaknesses, to be fair. There are just resistances. So just don't use whatever the enemy is resistant to, and you'll be fine. So again, in Wuthering Waves, in my opinion, the elemental system is not really exploited much, really. But to be fair, most games are not like Genshin, and in that sense, Genshin's elemental system is really well put together. Like, it has its flaws, but it is really nice. Hides the professor? Wait, what professor are you talking about, Sparta? And no, I mean, if you do Yao and Ruanmei's ability together, and Acheron's ult with Yao and Ruanmei, you do much more damage. Yes, no, I know, but that's the point of penetration, right? And resistance shred. That's the point of that, but we were talking specifically about Yanqing. Yanqing does not have that kind of thing in his kit, and Deidara does not have either Ruanmei or Yao Guang, as far as I know. Anaxagoras? Why do you want to hide an Anaxa? I'm wholly confused.
In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on.
Well, tell that to Blade again. He wishes he could choose death, but he can't.
After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Have you forgotten about the part where where basically the people of the Xianzhou Luofu turn into Mara-struck, lose their mind, and start attacking their loved ones? Because I don't think that is the pursuit of infinite joy. I think this lady is really either unaware of the consequences of abundance, or simply she does not care. I'm not sure.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Or both, yeah, I guess.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Well, actually, it did take some time, you know, but rest assured, I've got your back. Probably.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Okay. Hey, you know what? If we have another fight, I'll grab this team. Except instead of Cyrene, I'll grab... What's his face? The Trailblazer. There you go. That way we have March and the Trailblazer, but at the very least, this team is slightly more... I lost the word. I lost the word. It's better, basically, is what I was trying to say. But it won't one-shot everything like my Finon, for instance. Hello, Mother.
Himeko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Will told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging him.
Ah, Mother, did you see me kick their asses? They retreated.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
See you again? You've met before?
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
That's not the definition of meeting someone. You just read about her. That's not meeting her.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
Shouldn't we mention... Ah, yeah, okay, I was going to mention that. She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
Oh.
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Yep.
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
I never said she was.
Who exactly is she?
I have no idea. I have no clue.
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon Games. Though I suppose my position is a bit... special.
Well, yeah. Not everyone can draw up a mask.
I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Of course. Of course. Now that she got what she wanted, she fucks off and leaves us with no answers.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
Does that mean she's going to turn into a pumpkin? What do you mean your magic is going to wear off?
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask.
Yay.
It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character.
Well, I hope I won't disappoint.
I'm rambling again, aren't
Kinda.
I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Wait, where did those flowers behind you come from?
What's wrong? Can a pretty girl have her own special effects?
No, because that's not how real life works.
I know you're never serious about anything. So I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Cinderella exists in HSR? Ah, that's a good point. But I guess yes. And she's gone.
You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
So... But does it mean that Cinderella is a story in HSR, just like it is a story in our real world, or is it actually real in HSR? I wonder. Won't one-shot everything, has Evernight on the team. The Rock. Are you sure about that? Yes, my Evernight is not going to one-shot anything. Unless, like, they are very low-level enemies, like... And by low... sorry, not low levels, but unless they are normal enemies, she's not going to one-shot them. Random mobs, yes. Elites, no. Probably not. Depends on the enemy. And bosses, definitely not. Both? What do you mean both? It is both a story and exists? Girl, you stink of emanation? She probably is an emanator, most likely. Because, as far as I know, there is no one else that is capable of actually making up masks, right? Specifically masks for the Phantasmoon game.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Sevenessia claims to be just a spectator.
She also claims to be a fox when she very clearly has bunny ears, so I don't believe her for one bit.
As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
Well, Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective.
But she didn't say anything about me calling her Mom. Yay.
All right, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge.
Why?
Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Well, that maybe, but why are you on edge for the Power Rangers? They're weak. I'm
Here's
sorry,
some good
but it's
news.
true.
At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
I mean, we fought Iron Tomb, we fought, I don't know, Lygus, we fought the Flame Reaver, we fought Fentelia. Again, we were never alone in those fights, to be fair. But we faced against so many goddamn powerful people. And now you're worried about the Power Rangers? Like, out of all the people to be worried about, I think the Power Rangers are not one. Given how many worlds exist, eventually somebody is inspired to the point of being Cinderella, or a history fictionologist, or a Riddler creates her with Mythos' power. Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. Yes, technically speaking, if the universe is infinite, there is infinite possibilities in there, but that's not the point. March, you fought these and R1, Kobara, and won. Yeah, so, again, Power Rangers not on the same scale. And I don't mind having weaker enemies, but don't treat them as if they were bigger than what they actually are. Num num num, give me rewards.
Looks good.
I finally found an enemy. I'm not going to fight right now, but I finally found an enemy. Oh no. I'm supposed to turn into a pumpkin in 10 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna make it, guys.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next up,
Oh, I did not see that.
exhibition area.
My bad. Ooh. I almost didn't make it there. Well, I kind of failed once. Oh god. No. Okay. I go in. Well, I guess I can just run. What? Ooh. That was a non-calculated risk. Oh god.
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
Well, fuck you too.
For Planarcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
No! I thought I could outrun the bullets, but I guess I can't. Oh well. No, I want my coin. Give me my coin. Ah! I just wanted to jump. There you go.
We're approaching the Phantasmoon exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Wait, I'm not done collecting shit. Get out. Come on, there was one more thing. Does this thing matter? Like collecting the thumbs up? Boing boing, yeah. There was a lot of boinging going on.
Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
Pumpkin is perfect for this last bit? What do you mean? Is there going to be a pumpkin? You will delay my suffering more? What do you mean, Daedra? Oh, no, we are finishing the story today, no matter what. I think that we're very close to finishing it, so we are doing it.
And you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
That's what I call true happiness!
Nah. Well, to each their own.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
I kind of disagree, and I would ask Sunday for his opinion. I was thinking of inviting Sunny over here. Yeah, there you go.
That's just mean. So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo!
Oh, fuck
How
you.
you doing, gray hair?
Still alive.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up.
They are neither super nor heroes. They're just... well, they exist.
You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantasmoon Games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Let's see what they have to say.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue.
Of course it did.
The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
See? And here is why I don't believe a word they say. Hey, this is all fake news.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Grappy Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could he, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
March, we have different ideas of what is funny. True that. I mean, I knew... yeah, you've already completed the quest, so of course you knew.
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed his act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what he calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment his true, heartless nature finally came to light?
I mean, yeah, I suppose it all makes sense because right now, aside from Cinderborn, all the other Power Rangers are owned by the Happy Smile Society, which is owned by Full Wish, and she also owns the TV station, right? Now, what would be violence is if we brought in Finon. Well, I mean, I wish we could, but he's kind of dead. But maybe I should switch my team to Finon's team, you know what? You know what, I think I'm just going to do that.
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking
Because they deserve
incident.
it.
Stay tuned and don't go away.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now,
Relatively annoyed. Go ahead and laugh all you want. I quite frankly don't care about your opinion.
How could I? As a famous streamer, poor little Sparksicle has always been troubled by constant cyberbullying. And then there was some nameless from the Astral Express who gave me quite the beating IRL. Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away.
Although I suppose that we don't know about any of that, right? That was all the investigation from Ashveil and Kuchiba. The whole thing about the Happy Smile Society and Full Wish and whatnot. We know nothing about all of that. Think about that, a fucking meteor suddenly coming out of nowhere. You can tell this version of Sparksy is now Sparkle. Yeah, she sounds nicer than she used to as Sparksy, at least.
Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
Well, I guess they deformed my words again, or what did they say?
Yoo-hoo! You bet! Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy, I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns.
I'm not really embarrassed when, you know, those are not my actual words, or rather, they are being misrepresented. If I had said something that was, you know, kind of bad or whatnot, fine, why not be embarrassed, I guess. But if it's not even what I was trying to say, then that's not really my problem. Well, it is my problem, but you know what I mean, right?
Good luck. See you around.
Yeah.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
That is not even what I said.
First question. Seeing as Planarcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Planarcadia? Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun.
Yeah, that's not even what I said. You can tell it's poorly edited. But it's not even poorly edited, it's completely different. This is more like AI generative images or AI generative videos. Because this is, and AI generative audio, I guess, as well. Because, at least when we went through this scene, we never said those words. We never said that. So either maybe, yeah, it was a mashup of various, what do you call that, various bits and pieces that we said, and even then I'm not sure it is, or it is completely generated.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon Games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
Yeah, you know, they might have been using the word world, for instance, we did say that. We did talk about the Trailblaze as well, I believe, but I don't think we ever mentioned the strength, the word strength. So this is generated indeed.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately
Can I
went
skip
to
his
defeat
voice
Miss
lines?
Sparksy, who represented the masked fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous.
This one is more
Defeat them
edited.
through violence.
Yeah, this one feels more edited. The rest, not so much. We were in red? That too, yes. I mean, I guess maybe that wasn't canon. That I don't know. But you're right, I forgot about that. That is true, I am wearing the new skin. But the new skin, I don't know how canon it is that we're wearing it.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
This one was edited, I could hear the voice line being cut off indeed.
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame him! How shameless.
Well, I wouldn't expect any less from this world, honestly. Well, technically those were all my words. Okay, so I guess maybe it was all edited, maybe I was wrong. But they sure know how to twist other people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon Games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Yeah, this is basically a reality TV show, right? Something like that.
Indeed. The
Oh,
audience
hello.
is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid.
Hello.
But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well,
Well, they can certainly try.
If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
Rather the... what? Do you mean like, was she talking about the audience like as in the people, or as in the, how would you call that? As in the Eon that is looking at it? I'm not entirely sure there. It is kind of both. Both can be true. Because the wish power does come from the population, right? So it could be either.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
What are you here for?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name.
She was my junior at school.
Oh.
15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power.
Well, earlier I was saying that we didn't know about all of that, but I suppose, you know, now we know. The audience who gazes, they command. Planarcadia may be a microcosm of how to gain the gaze of the eons. I just realized that. Specifically, Aha's gaze, I would say. Because I don't think that this any of this would work on Claypath, would it? Unless we're talking about influencing the public's opinion to the point where the Eon would take notice, but I feel like most of the time someone like Claypath does not notice shit. Noose either. Like, for Aha specifically, sure. For other Eons, I'm not so sure.
Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantasmoon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashveil to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
Now I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
He's not wrong. Still, it's something to chew on, if nothing else. Sure, yeah. I mean, again, like I said, I'm not exactly convinced in the generalization, but the potential for specifically, what do you call that? For Aha, sure. And I read everything. Okay. I was just looking because, you know, they mentioned that we could use Ashveil as muscle, but I guess we can't. I was hoping we could.
We'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
I would have gone with an Ashveil team, but here I just... It's me. Did I scare you with how I popped up without a sound? You're cosplaying as the Dahlia? Oh, really? Then tell me. My perfume, the hem of my dress, my smile. How closely do they match the woman in your memories? You see, Planarcadia itself is already a dreamscape, yet the people here have built an extravagantly ornate dream based on the dream you experienced. Sometimes I envy you. So many people are cheering for your story. You're always there with the dawn rising over the silver rails of the Trailblaze, not stuck with memories that'll just rot away to nothing. But even forgotten those carry warmth, like the lingering heat on foreheads pressed close together long after the dance has ended. Oh, you're blushing. Am I fur too close? Yeah, he's a fucking furbo. At least at this moment, don't furb away from me. Don't break free from this memory that belongs to you and me. Your furbo speaking habits just give you away. Go away from me. Yeah, leave me alone. What? You saw right through me. Yes. I've read Fluffy Across the Blue Dream of Knowing Oak 100 times and memorized all the lines for my opening. In that case, immolate yourself in my dance. Why are you still reciting the lines? Are you fucking kidding me?
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. To the defeat. Your downfall is absolute.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
There we go. You fell for it. Don't worry, I fell for it too. Yeah, go away. Just die. Get back to work and die in a ditch. Not you, Spada. I was talking to the furbo.
And the doors. And take care of your
but yes, I did fall for it, and it made me waste my energy. Do I have bottles? Oh yes, I do. There. Go on, drink up. We have plenty of them bottles. There we go. Anya, my bad. Anya.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Oh, okay. I don't really care about it. Well, I missed a bunch of things, I guess. It doesn't matter. I don't care about the come on, go on. Is he saying boots and cats? What the fuck is happening?
Ready to roll? The express is about to depart.
Ah. Oh.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Now I'm
Astral
ready.
Express.
Oh, I didn't think they would start speaking. Okay. Hello.
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know them?
People
Alright,
who
you beat
have
them up.
lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend,
oh no,
I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do.
He didn't beat them up, my bad. He only beat up Cinderborn and other Happy Smile Society members, not the rest of the crew, I think. I unfortunately don't have a ditch in my home. Hate to break it to you, the Furbo might. I just hear squeaking and an alternative version of Robin's song. Oh, really? At some point I heard someone say boots and cats, I think. I don't really understand what was going on in that little minigame there.
I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
Yeah, but just because they're your partners, if they do something bad, you shouldn't be doing it with them.
Listen up, old man. Supplicant's challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Well, about that.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh, we're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
Sure, you try that.
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is?
We don't claim shit, and quite frankly, I do not care what Planarcadia thinks about it.
This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen.
Well, I mean, just because you were fake does not mean that everything else is fake, you know.
Tell those children Tell my past
Father
self
_4 on Twitch
that when the
says,
Herald
"Kid,
of Death
do you want
comes,
to go fight Nanook?
there
I will
will
gladly
be
shuttle you
heroes
directly
who
to the
put
Rune
themselves
Author."
between everyone else and a threat.
Not gonna lie, I wouldn't be very interested in the fight between the Power Rangers and Nanook, because I don't think that fight would last very long. At least with Finon we got a badass animation. With them he would just do eh, and there you go. No more Power Rangers. So I don't think I want to see that. This smells like action, but what is the but for Daedra? The Furbo might have a ditch to go die in. I hope so. I certainly hope so. I will make them dig it themselves.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express when we children needed protection 15 years ago?
Well, they were all dead, and the train was literally in your backyard. You should have done something about that.
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes.
Holy shit, he kind of looks like he has negative ass. He has the concave ass. That's kind of disappointing, man.
The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit.
Bro, I got ripped off with the whole fluffy across the blue things. That wasn't my doing.
Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
At dusk specifically, no, but we have seen people die, yes. I only look brave. There isn't a single time I got into a fight that I'm not terrified. You're directing your hatred at the wrong person. Yeah, no matter what we say, he won't care. I'll go with number 2 because why not, but... Yeah.
I'm afraid of losing my companions. Afraid of death. There are so many things that I fear.
Right, I forgot, but technically speaking, we saw our girlfriend become goo. You know, when Firefly got killed the first time with the Gallagher's pet. We didn't know it was Gallagher's pet, and we thought she had died, right? And she turned into goo. We literally were bathing in her goo. Yep, our girlfriend got goopified. Yeah, so, you know, it's, I feel like that was traumatic enough, probably, maybe.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
Oh my god, that voice.
The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Well, I have a meteor, not a bloodbath.
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the blood-stained games, won't remain that way forever.
Good for you.
We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak warriors. We've grown stronger.
I mean, we just fought like 5 minutes ago and you were not stronger one bit. Evan beat your ass with a with a trash team. I mean, I guess I did have Dun Hung to help sustain, but bruh. And then there is all the memories that the eidolons of Reaver's corpse forced into our head. Let's not forget that drama. true that. I mean, everything that we've been through in Emphorius as well. Technically speaking, we even died in Emphorius, right?
Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because... this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it! It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all!
Well said! Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
So basically assless people, because I saw your asses. And they're all as concave as can be. Which is very disappointing.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashveil, but a hero never betrays his companions.
Well, it's more like your companions has betrayed you, but no.
We are the Daybreak Squadron. 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
Ah, well, you do you, if you want to die with the rest of them.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Pearlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it.
You know, every time you say you're true heroes, true heroes, true heroes, all I hear is, I want to be a hero, but I'm not, so I'm just gonna scream at the top of my lungs that I am.
But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Breathing life into a statue does not make you a hero. That just makes you a guy who can breathe life into a statue. That's about it. What are you going to do?
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
I'm sure I would have been really happy with all of this if I had been, like, 6 years old or something like that. Oh!
Happy! So happy!
Happiness! The Express is about to warp happily! Cleanup initiated! Eliminate! Everyone will be happy!
Time to fight the pom-pom, I suppose.
Clean up the trash, and everyone will be happy! The unclean and the unhappy! Sweep it all away!
After Alloy Mechatron King Pom-Pom uses high-temp sterilization mode, it gains several stacks of lasting anti-back, greatly reducing the damage taken by it. Okay. Gaining a certain amount of punchline, of course, allows the Alloy Pommy to gain an extra turn and enhance its basic attack. The enhanced basic attack can remove 1 stack of lasting anti-back from Alloy Mechatron King Pom-Pom. When all lasting anti-back effects are removed from Alloy Mechatron King Pom-Pom, it takes massive damage. Okay, so this boss is a new shill for the punchline mechanic, basically. Ashveil in the back, just aura farming. Yeah, I saw that. That little cutscene was kind of cool.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
To the defeated, Oblivion. In the name of law, I declare, your downfall is absolute.
Dragons, obey this order. Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Memories' ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. Remember me with love in that beautiful tomorrow. May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink, there's a surprise. May law walk into the stars. Cleanse hatred.
Please don't die.
With love.
Do not disturb.
Okay.
To the
Okay.
defeated,
It didn't take that much
in the
damage.
name of
Good.
law, I
Kind of feel bad for Pom Pom. This is not Pom Pom.
downfall is
This is just a random.
Dragons,
What do you call that?
obey this order.
It's just a random mech that the IPC made.
Calamity undone, soaring above the lands.
I mean, if they saw this,
is
yeah.
permanent.
Plus, it is kind of a problem for their reputation, I suppose, right?
I'll endure.
Don't bother me! Insufficient cleaning power!
What the fuck? Oh.
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore!
Well, good for you.
Smile spread. Let laughter be eternal.
You guys are seriously nuts.
I will never yield to such a fate.
Well, now, Power Rangers, please die. Although I don't think we're going to kill them here because he does have stacks to prevent, what you call that, to prevent us from doing damage to him.
Tear open the sky!
Oh no, never mind. He does take more damage than I thought
The
he
Astral
would.
Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog. No worries. We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
See, there you go.
What did you say? A soul without substance.
Mark all filth!
Is that all?
Cleaning begins!
Oh.
Do not disturb!
Merely an empty shell.
Sweep away pain together!
The flames in this body are not a soul without substance.
I know I could have used my meteor here, but I want to see if the boss has more to offer, basically.
Is that all?
Hey, thanks for the cleanup, man. Sure, we'll continue with that for now.
Deep cleaning mode activated!
You have nothing else to show.
Let's do a thorough cleaning!
Oh, wait, that is new. Oh.
Won't stop working!
Yeah, but now he's taking too much damage, right? Oh no, okay. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, there you go. This is what I wanted to see.
Eliminate pain! Everyone smile! Switch to super powerful cleaning mode! Insufficient cleaning power!
I know he's going to die too.
Surely that did the trick this time.
He died from Darhong's dragon. But there you go. Oh.
With everyone, we'll be happy!
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter Lamancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. O Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt
toward victory!
So happy. Now
That
we're
was
arriving at
badass.
Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Hey, this time it wasn't elation that broke the train, it was the hunt. Okay, what the fuck is this monster?
Are we still alive?
Think so. Clearly, veracity. It does look like that. And yet, he was calling for the hunt. So, confused noises. The boss will not last enough to alt. Ah! I proved you wrong, Daedra. I tried to drag on the fight for as long as I could. But also, I didn't want it to feel like a drag completely like it did with the other team. But we saw the alt from the boss. Bro just spawns a Lord Ravager. Well, if I have one, you know what? Might as well use it. He's La Mancha. He's devoted to Lan. Yeah, but then why does he have tentacle monsters? You know? What is this place?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath Planarcadia?
Why not?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Interesting.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to
Probably.
find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashveil and the others?
Oh. Well, that was easy. I mean, a voracious wolf is a hunting dog or a wolf. Yeah, but that doesn't look like the mouth of a wolf. Let's be honest. I'm stunned. In a good way, Daedra, I hope.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
Can I throw him to the monster, please?
You're right, Red. We're heroes.
Oh,
We are
motherfucker.
justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all—
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh.
As you can see, I am neither smiling nor laughing.
And let our laughter infect all of Planarcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashveil, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
I don't think they're listening to anything. I'm afraid it is.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
They were good people. Now they're lost.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
Brother, face it, your friends are dead.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Please go ahead. Oh shit, it's actually a choice? Well, I mean, part of me wonders if there is a way to turn them back into what they used to be, but at the same time, I know Ashveil is not going to stop no matter what. And not gonna lie, I'm just tired. It's midnight for me. I just want this to end. So yes, I shall see it through to the end. Do your thing, brother.
A tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Daybreak. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries, and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify your murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron! May I... Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily.
Have you seen Ashveil's face? Have you seen my face? Have you seen Sparta's face? I can't even see Sparta's face, but I'm fairly certain he's not laughing. And they're cursed by the abundance. That is a good point. Usually there is no way back from that, right?
Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
No.
Ah! Mr. Ashveil! Could you do us a favor?
Oh no, you can hear my face through the fucking text. And that doesn't even work. Yep. He's so handsome and cute when he was young. Well, younger. He was handsome indeed. Cute? Kind of, I suppose. But handsome, definitely. I would agree with that.
This familiar scent. I see.
Did you smell abundance?
What have you done?
Well, he needed dinner, just like I do. So num 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 goes your friend.
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashveil's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn alone, standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. So he went num num num. Nice. Can I talk to you? Hello?
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
How are you going to write about the tentacle monsters over there? So did the Daybreak Squadron really do it?
No one but Ashveil will ever know, but I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
Well, not our problem. And now Cinderborn got what a real hero gets in stories. They were cowards, they had to show how Ashveil monsters devoured them. I kind of wish they showed some kind of an animation, but I think that would have been too graphic, maybe. Gray, you okay?
What have we done?
Yeah, you screwed up big time. You murdered a bunch of people. Congrats. Yeah, I don't feel really much sympathy. They chose to go that way. I understand that they've all been through some kind of trauma because of what happened 15 years ago. But they chose murder. They chose to go through this conversion thingy, surgery and whatnot. I mean, he didn't, I guess, but the rest of them did, and they chose murder. That's on them. Like I've said many times before, there are plenty of people with traumatic pasts. They don't always choose to do bad things. Most of them actually don't. They just try to survive the best they can. And some of them make huge-ass mistakes, like this guy and his and his friends. Now you can become a hero. I suppose you're right. Cinderborn now has the sad backstory, so he can become a hero now. Now I can finally say the rest. This motherfucker is ancient. He fought against Zulu and the Swarm Ember eras ago. This is 7,000 to 24,000 years ago. How old is he? I mean, not how old is he, but like, is he human? Oh, but wait, if he is a follower of the Hunt, could he be one of the Xianzhou people? But then how did he not become more strong? Maybe because of whatever power he holds? I'd Danganronpa this arch so hard. I don't know what that means. I've never watched Danganronpa. I'm assuming you mean you want to do unspeakable things to Ashveil, but in a very, very non-PG-13 way that may or may not involve human appendages. That was the best way I could find to phrase it. It was 10 Ember eras exactly. The fight he was in was 10 Ember eras ago, so at least 7,000 years old. Huh. I wonder, but what is he then? You know? I wonder what he is. Aside from being very tall, you know? Aside from being very tall, I wonder what he is. I know despair is rated E for everyone. Oh, did you mean about these guys? You weren't talking about Ashveil Gamer? He doesn't bite, his monster does. Oh yeah, no worries, I am going to talk to him. We don't know, but he is in cryosleep. Oh, right, so maybe he has a normal lifespan, but because he's been in cryosleep for God knows how long, he only showed up from time to time. Okay, that could make sense.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Madara does not sound happy.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
Do you know Budhil and Rappa?
You mean the esteemed Silver Gun Shura and dazzling ninja hero?
He does.
Of course not.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
I retired a long time ago. Out of the Rangers I know who are still alive, one sees me as a traitor. The other is prey.
Ah, so you left in bad terms.
Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Planarcadia, I am just Detective Ashveil.
Yes, Mr. La Mancha.
Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashveil, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information.
Is now really the time to think about classified shit? Like, does it really matter? Even despite that, bro's an active legend. Oh, regardless of whether he's been asleep or alive throughout all these 10 Ember eras, yeah, his legend is true indeed. We need Kuchiba? Do you mean as a 4-star character? I'd love that. I don't think that will happen, because Honkai Star Rail devs have forgotten that they have 4-star characters. That they've forgotten about that rarity, unfortunately, but it would be nice.
Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
You mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device? Again?
Really? Why are you surprised, man? Who was that? And wait, they said Ashveil, but my name appeared.
Ashveil.
Is that Aha? That does not look like Aha.
Come this way. Come slowly.
I'd rather not. Hoyo as a whole forgot about 4 stars? Well, no, in Genshin we do have 4 stars, and same thing in Zenless Zone Zero, we do get A ranks. It's mostly Honkai Star Rail that has completely forgotten those. This guy fought a Lord Ravager and lived. Hey, so did we!
Yes, at the end of this path. Come, I beckon you.
Or is this actually the Veracity talking to us?
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Well, return to them. I shall return to my friends. No, go away. Come on, run, Trailblazer, run!
Did you hear that?
I never know.
Come to me.
Wait, are eyes red?
Where did everyone go? There's someone
it's no longer red.
Calling for me from someplace deeper.
But you saw that, right? The eye was red for a second there. Hello. That does not look like Aha.
Over here. Keep going forward.
Or maybe it does.
Come here.
That sounds weirdly sexual.
This way. Ashveil.
Oh.
Come. Embrace this wondrous world.
Ego?
Come to my side.
You mean Star-Lord's dad in Guardians of the Galaxy? The fuck is he doing here?
You want to go further, deeper. Become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex. Gentle. Wonderful.
I swear I will stop doing drugs. Probably.
Listen. It's breathing. Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning. Warm. Gentle. Warm. Gentle. Warm. And gentle. I am you, and you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy.
Wait, are we turning into Ebonite just like, Ebonite got some red eyes and whatnot?
Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the Express toward the end. with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
That is the strangest marriage proposal I've ever received.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Ah, you choose poorly.
Come. 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 Just like that. Step forward.
Well, my choices are step forward, or wait, step forward. So I think I'm gonna step forward.
That's far enough, kid.
Thank you.
My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Wanna say more? Oh. Is that a tacit mark?
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
Nice save, Miss Pearl. And still have to wonder what the fuck is this tentacle monster.
Everyone.
Yes, all for the Ember Lord indeed. Very impressive, madam. He's not refusing. This is going to be interesting. Well, thankfully we were stopped by Ashveil, but it was interesting that the Trailblazer did not stop. Two options. This is Aha's strategy part, because Elation does have the smiling and the frowning mask, or the veracity. I was wondering about another possibility. Could the veracity have eaten Aha? And this is kind of like a mix of both. It would be funny. Well, it would be interesting. This is the third time we heard a variation of that chant. Did she just reverse the impending death of Planarcadia? Yes, she painted those fissures away. I'd love to be an assistant to one of the 10 stone hearts. Which one, gamer? Are you going to choose Aventurine? Or, well, we don't have that many others. We have Pearl, Aventurine, Topaz, and Jade. Don't believe we've seen anyone else so far, right?
Fortunately, his lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Whichever one will have me. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're gonna have to pass a job interview test then. Thanks, but please don't give me any more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise we'd be done for.
Madam Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Planarcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately,
The cause? Unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the torn scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
I saw hentai, but in real life.
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Well, it does matter because she might do something like that again.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition.
Is she just giving us a recap of what just happened? I feel like she's just doing that. We want to work for capitalism. I'm not gonna like it, but I already do. Gamer is not wrong. Technically speaking, we do work in a capitalistic world. We don't really have a choice. Let me say this kinda, you know, it's gonna pay off with a lot of drag out. I disagree. This ending was interesting and was good, but it wasn't worth all of what we've been through. It was way too much dragging out for no goddamn reason. It wasn't worth it. At least not for me. Yes, by the IPC is exploitative capitalism. That's already what we're in, Sparta. That's already the world we're in.
From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Planarcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
It's the end of the line for Full Wish. Well,
Since
not
Full
yet.
Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
Well, we still can't do it. We don't have proof.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantasmoon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
Do you think Evanesia is supplying masks to whoever she pleases? I don't know who I think Full Wish's supplicant is. Well, there were these three, but otherwise, I don't know, maybe Evanesia, hence why my theory about what she does. It's Shuhu. That's an emanator of abundance, right? I don't know why I have such a hard time remembering Shuhu. I remember that you always mention them, but I always end up forgetting them. My brain is discriminating against them for some reason. Yes, I know, but I want to think like that. This was very long drag out. Yes. I mean, I understand wanting to try and see the positive. The positive is definitely there. There were bits and pieces in this story that were good and interesting, but there was too much filler in between and too much useless stuff in between.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar.
Oh?
It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
They were transformed by the abundance?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure... unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Planarcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Planarcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Then let's strike Full Wish where it hurts?
In the name of the IPC, the law, or a challenge to a supplicant. These options imply 3 different strategies. Regardless of the approach, the respective timing and investment must be considered. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashveil. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Planarcadia through this crisis.
Well, I mean, at this point, you know, I've kind of been dragged into your mess, so might as well.
This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I won't allow something like that to happen, probably.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Yeah, that would be best. Oh, ask everyone what they think. I think they try to sell characters in between Evanesia and Nihilux.
Is
No!
there something else I can help you with?
I didn't mean to talk to her. The Smile Society has been around for a while.
I understand. Your inquiry. How did they manage to operate with so many years unnoticed? I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation.
Yeah, but in moderation is the important part. If you read the Marcus Antoli case, he worked with Shuhu's flesh most likely because the description of his physical condition is very similar to being Mara-struck. I have no idea who Marcus Antoli is. Readable, you want to pick up, that's the Antoli case file. Okay, I see. I don't know if we'll read it today because it's already 1 AM for me, so I'm trying to rush along here.
Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work.
Yes, that's one way of putting it.
Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless.
You're welcome.
I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
I want to go over things with everyone else. See you later, Madam Pearl.
Please, be my guest.
Yeah.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Yes, that is what I'm trying to get. Wait, gimme. Yes. No, yes. Gimme. No, thank you. Let's start with you. Hello.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
You need rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashveil is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage.
That's what I've been telling you since the start.
In the end, I'm just an actor.
Yeah? Took you a while to realize that.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
I'll do my best. You look fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess. Without fail. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
I guess that makes sense. How will you deal with Cinderborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society. And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
I should go, Miss Kuchiba. Goodbye.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
It was lovely seeing you. No.
Fullwish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
No shit. Kids needs to start praying to Lan or Nanook that he can be a hero. Then he can be a hero. I think Lan is still probably better than Nanook. Probably doing the heavy lifting in that sentence. That is why painting Emphorius of sweet and colors was bad. Creating such fantasies was not a good idea. What do you mean, painting Emphorius of sweet colors? I'm kind of confused. Wait, ask everyone present. Did I not? Oh, wait, I didn't talk to Ashveil. Hello, my bad.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight.
I don't mind.
Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
Don't sound sorry at all.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
I'm just kidding. Have you had dealings with the Xianzhou before?
We fought side by side in the past, and, well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts.
Yeah, so you broke up.
I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Why are you going incognito? Are you watching porn? It's porn, isn't it?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
Will you continue participating in the Phantasmoon Games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Fullwish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I will defeat Fullwish.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that.
Ashveil gooning? Yes, please. What? What do you mean, gamer? I mean, if you want to goon to Ashveil, be my guest.
For some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan.
I know that name.
You nameless bunch. Just love jumping headfirst into fire pits. Don't you?
Well, I mean, it's part of the Trailblaze, right? Headfirst, trail, blaze, fire. It kind of makes sense.
Well,
kind of.
Given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon Games conclude?
I will always be part of the Astral Express.
Good answer. I apologize for my presumptuousness. After all, becoming a ranger comes with loss, suffering, and vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Well, I can't wish the same to you because it's kind of too late, but I hope you never have to come back out of retirement. Okay, there we go. We talked to everyone. Where was it? The version of the book printed is a fantasy for kids to read. And I bet Fluffy Across the Blue is also a fantasy. Fluffy Across the Blue is definitely a fantasy. The as I've written that we've printed, I don't know. Are you Xandar's fragment? I don't think so, Daedra. I think you're gonna be disappointed with that one. Going incognito because it'd be a public relations nightmare for the IPC if they found out a Galaxy Ranger is plowing one of their stone hearts. What do you mean? Do you think there is something going on between Ashveil and Pearl? I'm not convinced. I mean, why not? But not convinced.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashveil.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects.
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense.
Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within Planarcadia.
How convenient.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
He doesn't seem too happy. Keep watching. I can see it. I think there is a possibility he's very old. I mean, yeah, but it's just that I don't really see much chemistry between the two of them.
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
A shadow that devoured the Swarm? And Zulo?
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you.
Is this why you were saying that that there might be a thing between the two of them?
Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish.
Wait, does he want to die like Blade?
To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Oh, right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinder Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
Not a blade? Well, I think we have a blade bis, a blade 2. In Ashveil, I mean. Moments later in some corner of the city. Can I,
We meet again, Ashen Detective.
Yes, but I need to go to sleep. Well, I need to eat dinner first, but then I need to go to sleep. There is something? For me it just came out of nowhere. It does seem like there is something, but it just came out of nowhere and, yeah, it just felt weird. I'm not against it, it just felt a bit weird the way they brought up this whole I love you and respect and admire you and whatnot. Well, he wants to die peacefully, not violently. Blade will take anything. I think that's because Blade ran out of patience.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future.
Well, we do what we can.
And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
Still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
Wait, Ashveil and Blade are friends?
It's been a while, Yingxing.
They are.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
I sense some yaoi here. Sorry, Sparta, about your ship between Ashveil and Pearl. I'm shipping Blade and Ashveil now. Sparta and his ships, yeah, but I'm quite sad that he wants to die. Well, he wants to rest. Yeah, I'm guessing he's lived long enough and now he's just tired, right? Oh. Oh, Yaguang, we missed you this patch. And Sunday? Do we see the fake fox? That's actually a rabbit.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon Games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me?
Well, last time we saw him, he said no.
There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it? Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes?
Ah. Ah. Ah well. Well, I guess you were right, Sparta. March did jinx us. There is a Stellaron, and there is an ambrosial arbor of abundance. Well, fuck.
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave.
Hey, look, there's the Emperor. There's the elated. I think I made that same joke the first time we saw that mask.
You sound unpleasant to talk to. But since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you.
It did look similar? Yeah, it definitely did. The fucking look on your face when you went, oh. Yeah, I'm just like, ah, fuck. Ah, fuck me. We're gonna have some problem. Well, I mean, it was to be expected, but still. The other streamer, I had to cancel their stream for a funny, strange, sad reason. Wait, what? The other streamer I know had to cancel the stream. Oh, they dislocated their shoulder because they kept sleeping on their side. Weird. That's a reason of all times. No, other streamer I usually watch. Yeah. I eventually understood it. My bad. Yeah, how do you pull that stuff? I mean, I personally switch sides during the night, so I guess it couldn't happen to me probably. But that's a thing. Are you sure they are telling the truth? I don't know them, and I don't mean to call them a liar, but I have questions.
I will answer 3 questions. So ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joyseeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a fey kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Why not both?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer.
I don't know what that means, man.
I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon Games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world.
You're the tree?
Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment.
Take us bunny years.
My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Does that mean she's the tree? I think that means she's the tree, right? And you're right, Wavy, I didn't pay attention, but she does have human ears too. So either we have an Arknight situation, which I believe was not the case with Foxians, or she truly is not either a Foxian or a bunny. She's a fake, you're right.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance,
you didn't have to say it like that.
Shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon Games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
Please tell me I can
this
sleep.
entire
No.
day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
I'm hungry. No wheel or woe means she's somewhat removed from fate. She is to a degree fateless. Keep in mind Yao Guang is inherently racist toward denizens of abundance. Yeah, no, I know. She's part of the hunt, she's part of the Xianzhou. It did make sense. Also, I love how Yao Guang straight up was willing to kill herself along with Eva if she doesn't like the answer. I mean, that is very, very narrow-minded, or very arrow-minded, if you catch my pun and whatnot. But what is important is that now we know that the bunny girl is neither a bunny, nor a girl, nor a fox. She's actually a tree, right? So is she a dryad? What
The
is she?
Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance.
Lot approved.
There's no
Yes.
telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery.
I don't know if he would approve the joke, but he would approve her decision, that's for sure.
Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle.
It do be happening sometimes.
We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Does Full Wish really think she could win? Well, Full Wish is declaring war against the world.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing.
Yeah, but she's not facing them alone.
That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired.
I'm also
Take
very
this
hungry.
chance to get some proper rest.
Thank you, Mom.
I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
Wait, she called her March, and then just for me, she said, You couldn't even say Trailblazer or something.
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
No, I'm heading to my kitchen to eat dinner and then go to bed. Take a oh my god. This thing never ends. Leave me alone.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
I'm afraid I can, yes. What do you want? Oh, I have to walk. She is, checks notes, an abomination. Yeah, but do we not like trees? Well, I guess not these kinds of trees, right? I come down here, you bastard, I have questions. But is this really Aha, or is it just some kind of moon that he created?
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what you can
as a spark
must grow
into wildfire
as an extra one of these
Phantasmoon Games
shall receive all
with my authority within a minute
to become
the true permanent
demon of elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
Ah. Is Aha pulling a Zhongli? Is he trying to retire? Except instead of Zhongli, you know, testing Liyue's defenses, Aha is trying to find a replacement. Is that what's going on? Is the bro just trying to retire? Oh my god. What problems does he create for us? Greetings. The Daybreak Squadron vs. Astral Express battle has concluded. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current wish power rankings for the 8 masked supplicants to all Phantasmoon Games participants. Note, information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding mask is currently restricted. Current ranking 5th, Spark C, 4th, Daybreak. They're still, well, I guess they still have one. 3rd, Pearl, yet to be called. Oh, note, after the SparksyCon incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Getting called out in public is terrifying. Would you get publicly shamed after losing? Hello, Silver Wolf. What do you want? Warning, after further review, you have been found ineligible for the Phantasmoon Games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Current status, ban to be lifted on March 25th, 2099. 10 AM. Customer service now, I need an appeal. Ah, come on, this is Silver Wolf. We're not sorry to inform you that our customer service is unavailable right now. Please hold. Ah, I'm just kidding. Were you startled? A fair warning. Things are about to get dicey because Stellaron Hunter Silver Wolf She will soon join the Phantasmoon Games. Ah, cut the act. It's you, isn't it? Transfer me 6.1. Well, if I can't even read that. Silver Wolf. Message failed to send. I think she wanted 6.1 billion credits or something. Hey, we are first! And Ashveil is second. Nice! That wraps up the latest wish power rankings for the Phantasmoon Games. More supplicants, more ranking information coming in the next update. You know what? I'm kind of curious. What is our ranking today? Where is our ranking at? Hey, Sparta being first, Aisha being second, and Daedra being third. Congratulations. I suppose Chip has been dethroned after losing time and time again. Now I can go eat. Yes. I can eat. Finally. Yes. Yes. Leave me the fuck alone. Go die in a ditch.
To the end with all your wills.
Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. That's my bad. I was just placing my hand back on my keyboard and I accidentally pressed there. Okay. Yes. I'm going to sleep. Yes. And, I mean, at least you managed to get a round number, Sparta. Go enjoy your dinner at night. Thank you. Thank you, Daedra. I am going to leave you real quick because I do need to go to the restroom as well. Thank you all for watching. Tomorrow we will be back at 6 PM Central European Standard Summer Time, for Baldur's Gate 3, the penultimate stream on Baldur's Gate 3 and our Muscle Mage playthrough. I give this quest a 5 out of 10. For me, it would be closer to a 4. Not that far, not that different from your ranking, but yeah, this quest did not do much for me. The ending, it's basically the same as last time. The ending was interesting, but what we had to go through in order to get to that ending was very tedious. Yeah, the end does not make up for the rest. I agree with that. But I believe that Daedra does not. I mean, at least it's nice if you've enjoyed this quest somewhat. Now then, yes. Tomorrow, the penultimate stream on Baldur's Gate 3. We shall face off against Raphael, I'm assuming, given the fact that we are intruding upon his home. But yeah, good night to you all. I wish you all, you'll have a great rest of your day. And then, well, that's about it. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.